Here come to town, come to save the Princess Zelda.
Oh my God.
Give me a hell yeah!
No. No, man. Shit, no, man.
Welcome, guys. How you doing? Happy Friday. I'm no hero, but I've appeared. This is what you get, I guess. What's up, guys? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the Gaming Friday. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm America's #1 online video game personality here in the year 2026. Ben, the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. How you doing, guys? Welcome. Happy Friday. Happy New Year. What's up? How's it going? Metroid. Dustin, welcome, guys. What's happening? We are gathered here today to start The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. The Legend, The Wind Waker. Lots of definitives. You know, the definitive articles here, right? Link is the definitive article. We're going to take a look at the instruction manual. I've got one here at hand, and we got a little PDF of one as well. Nice and blown up so everybody can see it, right? We'll just drop into that. That sounds pretty fun. But yeah. Here you go. Right. This that wind will be waking, Dustin. So keep on. Well, we're waking. I don't know, wind waking and wind breaking. Something like that. I think I said that on Discourse. If I didn't, I meant Discord. If I didn't, I meant to. I'm off to a good start. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Dustin's prepped and ready to go. So is Metroid. Welcome. Oh man, cool. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, let's all take a windbreaker real quick, and peek the instruction booklet, and we'll get into this game as well. I really want to hear from you guys about this game, because this Wind Waker came around like sort of peak Zelda fandom for me. Ocarina of Time was what really broke the dam for me, and just made all the Zelda come flooding in. I had played Zelda 1 and 2 as a kid, but only like a little bit at my cousin's house, and it was always so cool, and he was really into them. And I'd go over there and like beat the first level of the first Zelda game, and then that's like all we have. After that, it's like, I don't know what to do, I was always jealous of him getting to play those, and eventually I could come around to it all. But when Wind Waker came out, I mean, at this point, a lot of us of a certain age are firmly entrenched, if we weren't already, in The Legend of Zelda, and invested in what was coming next. And yeah, this is my original copy of the Wind Waker. I did pre-order this thing, and there were a couple of discs that came out around that time. What is that? I got stuff dropping off the desk. There were a couple of discs, like bonus discs, that came out at that point. Dustin was already firmly indoctrinated. Yeah, this was one of them. At least here in North America, the 2-game bonus disc here with Ocarina of Time, Master Quest. I think that this was the pre-order for Wind Waker, maybe. I always get this mixed up. I'm gonna look this part up, and we'll talk more about like hype and release and development next week. But I have Animal Crossing in here. I must have moved this game. Oh, it might actually be in the Wii right now. But yeah, anyway, this one, it had I think it had like the promotional. I think it had the like. Was it this one that had the like demo for Wind Waker? No, it's this other one. Yeah, there's this other one too. This might have been the. What's up, Tintoncito? Welcome. Yeah, Happy New Year to you, and yeah, hope you had a good holiday season, good Christmas, etc. Yeah. This one here. The promotional disc includes 4 classic games. I think this came. There were a couple of ways to get this. I think one of them was like via rebate, if you had proof of purchase for a few games or something like that. And yeah, again, there's these 2 titles. Every time I talk about them, I'm like, well, wait a minute. Which one came for which promotion? And then what's interesting is that this is getting all green screened out. That's disrespectful. Sorry. I'd like to apologize to the art on this disc. Yeah. Welcome, Pal Puck. How you doing? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Nick? Everybody's getting in on it. Hey, put your name in the chat and I'll say hello to you. Yeah. What's up, guys? Happy Friday. Wind Waker o'clock. It is time. So yeah, we got these 2 things. There was another configuration of games that came out in Europe, and I had someone in the chat, in my, of course, most of the time when it comes to the history of this stuff, I'm thinking about what I grew up with, having lived the stuff coming out here in North America, but then I'll focus on the Japanese side, and I sometimes I'm forgetting to look into the EU, or it just right. It's typically they got all the games a little bit later, etc. But they had some really sweet promotional and like kind of collectors item stuff for some of the Zelda games around this era that would never come here, and that was one of the ones I wanted to look into. There was some other configuration of games, kind of like this one, where it included, at least a few titles on it, but I think it was like I don't think it was the same exact games, and yeah, something to look into for next week. But yeah, I'd love to hear how you guys came to these games, and yeah, Did you have these bonus discs here? Sadly, we have to play this on my Wii. There was a great purge of some That's a good idea, Dustin. Yeah, we'll do that. There was a great purge of some some video game stuff several years back. I thought I needed to downsize or go into a smaller apartment. I ended up getting rid of some stuff that I really didn't need to because I didn't really save that much space. And the GameCube was one of them. And, no regrets, but except for that one. The GameCube with the Game Boy player. We'll chalk that up to regret. But, live and learn. Live and learn. Oh, cool, Pal Puck. These are... I think with my GameCube... Most of my GameCube stuff, at one point, I ended up ditching the boxes, I think. Because I do have a few loose discs that I definitely had the full... I didn't buy them as a loose disc. But the boxes are nowhere to be seen. But thankfully, I held on to the Zelda stuff. But yeah. Well, in a little bit, we'll take a look at the instruction booklet here for Wind Waker, and then we'll drop into the game. But I'd love to hear how you guys found out about these games, what your thoughts were, if you were like into the hype on it and stuff. And here's our instruction booklet. Oh, handling it with sweaty palms, my God. This is in really sweet shape. The instruction booklets, for the most part, I looked at them a little bit back then, and then they went inside the box. And if the box survived, the instruction booklet was typically gonna be in just really nice shape. This one pretty sweet. Yeah, no real bends or we got a little I can see it's a little bent up at the top here from when it was in the jewel case box, whatever it is. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at this in a second. Yeah, I'm curious about Master Quest, Pal Puck. I know that of course it was like the sort of tortured development of that game, and I think it was going to be on the Nintendo 64 DD, maybe, or had been. It might have come out, I think it might have come out in Japan on the DD, perhaps, but I'm not sure. I think it had an official release before we got it, on the GameCube. I think it had a DD release, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Master Quest on GameCube. Yeah, man. You know what? I would like to play Master Quest sometime. We should do that because I only played through it like once when it originally came out, and then I never touched Master Quest again. I don't know if you guys played those, but yeah. Catching up here a little bit. Nick said the collection of the 2 NES and 2 Nintendo 64 games is one of the greatest compilations in gaming history. It is really sweet, man. And to think that, they were promotional discs for something, we would probably, it wasn't really that much sweat off my back. I didn't have to go out and make any additional purchases to get it done or anything like that. It was stuff I already, whichever one was the one that came for the pre-order thing. I'm already getting Wind Waker anyway, so yeah. Right. It was cool, Nick. It was a good way to get into those older games. Again, I'll just show that off real quick. Yeah. Well, that's interesting, Pal Puck. I thought it had been officially released before, and we were getting like a GameCube kind of port emulation. But yeah, that's interesting. Something to look into. Maybe that was the first, full release of Master Quest. I don't know. That doesn't sound right to me, but I'm really curious now. Let's look that up. You got me wondering. I need to get the let's see. Let's see. Yeah, first made available for the Nintendo GameCube. Absolutely, yeah. There it is. 2003 on the special bonus disc that contained the original Ocarina of Time. Now I'm curious, did this come to Japan? That's... It did. Okay, so they got it. They got it too. All right. That was my second question. Was this only a North American and UK release? Well, that's cool, Palpuck. Thanks for bringing that to our attention. I appreciate the correction on that. Yeah, sorry. I know you guys can't see what I'm seeing. Sorry. I meant to set up a browser screen, but I don't have it here. Master Quest. We got to get to that one sometime. I only played it that one time. As a person who at that point, you know, I mean, this is before speedrunning was a big thing or anything, but I felt like that Ocarina of Time was a game I knew very well and could play just kind of like, you know, I mean, I knew what to do. I knew what the next thing was to do at all times at a certain point. And when I got to Master Quest, I felt like even though everything was kind of reconfigured dungeon-wise, if you knew Ocarina of Time well, you sort of knew what you were getting into, you know? I remember feeling like, oh, I wish that was a little bit harder, or I had gotten lost or mixed up a couple more times, but I had a pretty easy go of it that first time through. And I thought the water temple, there was something about the water temple that I was like, whoa, that seemed even faster. But I might have just had some real luck with something, you know. Did all the right things before I changed the water level or something. You know, I don't know. But yeah, there was something about the water temple that made me wonder, like, wow, that felt even shorter than what I remember. Yeah, what a great, it is an awesome promo, Nick. And you don't, I mean, with games so expensive at this point, and they've been expensive at other points too, and but it does feel like the, you know, big compilations are not as common. And then also, of course, Nintendo wants to drive everything through, you know, Nintendo Switch Online at this point. So it's cool that we got things like, you know, even if I think it's not everybody's cup of tea, but there was the that like Mario 3D All-Stars thing that came out for Switch that was Mario 64, what was it, 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy, you know. So yeah, pretty cool. I want more compilations sometimes, you know. We'll keep, hey, you keep finding new configurations of games, right? New combos of games or whatever to go on a compilation disc for, you know, the next video game generation. We're gonna buy it, okay? Don't you worry. Oh yeah, you know, Nintendo fans will buy the same game multiple times. And that's a good question, Darth Keb. I actually, speaking of which, I've never bought the second version of Wind Waker. So if you guys have played HD, I'm curious. I've barely looked into the differences. I think that I saw a little bit of a Wind Waker retrospective that talked about some of it. I think they simplified like the Triforce Shards quest, and there's like, I think some other kind of quality of life improvements and stuff, but it looks pretty sweet. I'm curious what you guys will think about playing the GameCube version, and hopefully we're going to be playing it on S-Video through the Wii. That's my only option for playing this game right now. I've got an S-Video cable. I would love to get some kind of RBG cable or SCART or something. This cable got a little bent at one point. The pin in it got pretty screwed up, and I was able to bend it back in place, and I think it's just fine, but every now and then I wonder if there's a little additional blurriness. But, you know, I think that when I play some of the old 3D systems, you know, just because, you know, the resolution wasn't always the absolute sharpest. So, you know, it's a little bit difficult for me to tell, so I don't have a way to compare, but yeah. Oh, the Wii U gamepad, that's pretty sweet, Dustin. Yeah, switching through on that gamepad quickly. You got a lot of real estate on that thing, so I do remember it always felt a little strange. Oh, I'm missing an A button. It always felt a little strange. You just see right through the thing, man. I never totally got used to, you know, the shoulder buttons up here for Wind Waker, but, you know, I mean, when you're at the end of a playthrough, you get it. Rotes, what's up, man? Welcome. How you doing, buddy? Happy Friday. How you doing, man? Did you drop in earlier? Did I miss you? Bum 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 bum. Jeez, Dustin. Oh, cool. Well, welcome, man. Happy Friday. Happy New Year.
Give me a hell yeah!
I'm talking GameCube, Zelda, the Wind Waker, etc. Yeah, the kidney beans, Palpuck. Yeah, that's funny. I see it. I see the resemblance. This controller's a little dirty. I'm seeing this one had been tossed in a, the other one's a little better, but yeah, some of this stuff had been in a Foot Locker for a very long time. And the Wii, out of all the retro systems that were put away for a while, got like the least amount of play. My wife and I did a playthrough it was her first playthrough of a Zelda game. We did Wind Waker many years ago, over 10 years ago at this point, and I don't think after that I really played much of it. At a certain point, I like a dum-dum, I left the batteries inside the Wiimote, and they got all corroded, and I didn't really have like a drive to play it or anything anyway for a while. So anyway, all that was fixed last year. We got this thing cleaned up a bit, and then I'd managed to break the disk drive on it. So it was already on its way out, but I helped it. Now we have another way to play games on it, thankfully. Oh, I forgot to mention. Sorry, I wanted to squeeze this in a little bit earlier, but yeah, just a shout out as well. The trailer just dropped yesterday for Ralph Nemesis, and this is a project that Ralph Nemesis has been working on for a while. Nick had a hand in this as well for the music. But yeah, they're doing a game, and they've got a pretty sweet demo that's out for the game Mouse Man. So yeah, we got to give that a shout out. The trailer just dropped. I'll get the link for that. But yeah, they've got a free demo that's out. It just came out yesterday, so I'll grab that demo. Grab the the link. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Thanks, man. I want to give it a do-over. No, I'm glad it works. It's funny because afterwards I was like, man, I could yeah, I was waiting for him to talk about my game, man. He said he would he'd promote it. And then he's just talking about Wind Waker for like 20 minutes. There it is. Hopefully, let's see, I'll put it in. Yeah, man. Well, go check it out, guys. I got to play the demo, and it's really fun. So you guys should... Yeah, it's a point-and-click RPG game with... Ralph Nemesis was already doing this really sweet, pixel art before that, and this is like... I feel like a great melding of what you were doing previously and then putting that into a game, and it being a Game Boy Color game. So, yeah. Well, yeah, the Nikkei futures they've taken a nosedive. They're like, what? Who is this new dev? I lost a few things that came through on the chat. I had to refresh some stuff here, but yeah. Yeah, dude. Well, your hard work, I hope pays off for you, man. And if anything, you've got a great demo to show for it, and yeah, I know you guys are proud of this game, and you should be. So yeah, man. Heck yeah. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, thank you, man. All right. Well, yeah, check that out. I think I got the links in, hopefully, everywhere. There we go. All right. Well, what do you say? Maybe we should take a quick peek at this instruction guide here. I wish I had a little GoPro or something to show it off. Also, you want to talk about kind of hard to photograph. This, I had a heck of a time trying to get the photo of this disc and I ended up just using something else that I found. But even that was like someone else's real photo, and I had to like play with the contrast and stuff even to just get the words to show up. But yeah, nice shiny gold disc for those and you know what, Zelda fans, we like gold. Sorry, I just watched Goldmember on New Year's. It was good. It was good. I think I prefer the first two Austin Powers movies, having seen those recently as well. I feel like they even make some meta jokes that they're like reusing some of the same jokes and stuff, and like going back on old bits. I feel like it felt like it needed to come to an end at that point, you know. Not to say it was bad, because I liked it, but it sounds good, Roats. Thanks for hanging, man. Yeah, good luck with your stream. Then we can get a window up in a second. All right, guys. Well, anyway, Austin, what do you want to talk? Austin Powers? You want Wind Waker? Something about this music too. It'll make you have a nice heavy sigh. Maybe that's what you need. Yeah, totally, Nick. And I gotta say, you know, I watched the first one maybe a year or two ago, but the other two I watched in the last couple weeks. And I had a lot of the lines I'd forgotten, and it was if you were in school at that time, I feel like you just heard those lines everywhere, and for years afterwards. You're hearing about someone's unfortunate schmelting accident, or smoking a pancake, or there's just this. So I mean, it's like, it's crazy how quoted that was in like North American pop culture, and I hope elsewhere too. My God. Well, yeah, it was that was what was hitting me. It was just thinking of this or that person from way back in high school doing their impression of this scene, or you know. And yeah, Mike Myers is, you know, he's funny. All right, guys, we're gonna go to the sacred text. I've been joking around, but it's time to get a little serious. So, yeah, that was perfect timing, Nick. Yeah. Oh man, if you guys would, all that aside, all jokes aside, please bow your heads. All right, we're gonna read from the sacred texts. Okay, thank you. Welcome. We're going to talk about The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker, the instruction booklet. Unfortunately, I set up this page and I had it looking nice and great, and backgrounds and music and all that stuff, and then I realized the PDF that I have of this instruction booklet, since I can't just flip through this one for you, sadly, is it's like they did the 2-page thing. We need a full spread, basically. So let's go to the full screen. And I think I need to take myself out of this situation. So let me. Who is this guy, right? Who does he think he is? We came to see the instruction booklet. All right, here it is. We've got the American version here, straight out of Redmond, Washington. The version that I have, I suppose, unless, you know, they updated some text later or something. But yeah. What do you think about the mural? I always thought it was pretty striking. I think when it came to these games, I was one of the fans who, when they first showed the cel-shaded stuff, it felt as if, well, I don't know, we had like sold ourselves on that tech demo they did of, you know, 3D, an Ocarina of Time, a kind of grittier style. And little did we know that the folks that were going to be responsible for making this next game were tired of that style and didn't really like that at all. Didn't like that, quote, trailer they did. Yeah, we got Repairman Mario. Yeah, this is we just get kind of the shoulders up, this version here, with this bow tie. A man of many talents, including repair. There'll be some jumps every now and then, sorry. Let's see, warranty, okay, seizures, sure. This kind of just goes for watching this channel in general. You know? The take a 10 to 15 minute break every hour, come on. And for me, altered vision, involuntary movements, eye or muscle twitching, loss of awareness, disorientation, these are just the symptoms of streaming, not so much the convulsions. You know, Palpuck, it hasn't, compared to Wind Waker, and I think going with a striking style like this, I really think it was the right move. I think for a lot of us, there was a bit of an arc with like, oh, I hate what this looks like, to, maybe it coming around to it to some degree. And then for me, eventually, really enjoying it for what it is. And it's not my favorite game, Zelda game, but I appreciate the style. And I think I have come to enjoy it only more and more over time. Gonna come to appreciate it more. All right. Controller neutral position reset. I remember having to do this. Somebody was moving a control stick when we turned the thing on. The enemies are too... I love this little Q&A at the very beginning, huh? Pfft. The enemies are too tough. How can I defeat them? Answer. Get good. All enemies have weaknesses, so if one method of attack doesn't work, try another. Also, every time you get a new item, try using it as much as you can. You will almost always have some item that'll help you overcome your foes. You should also watch your enemies carefully. They may drop their weapons. If they do, take advantage of the opportunity. Yeah, this reminds me of like, every now and then on a retro gaming subreddit or something, or Zelda subreddit, I'll see someone post, they're like, quote, soft locked in the Deku tree. It doesn't make sense. I'm soft locked. There's no way out. Why does my controller rumble inexplicably? I do barely, but I think I probably would have laughed at it back then, Palpuck. Or why is my controller wumbly? The controller rumbles when Link is struck or attacked, but it'll also rumble when a particular item is trying to tell you something. If the A action icon changes to A, press A to see what it is. But remember, you won't get rumble hints if your rumble feature is turned off. Yeah, Zelda... Tetra. I guess kind of works as your fairy in this game. You're one of a few folks who help guide you along your journey. But yeah, she's got some of those same functions, it seems. Hey! That's right. And Tony says... Oh! Well, I don't know. It wasn't him, but, Waka waka. How could I become a master swordsman? First go to visit Orca on Outset Island and learn how to use a sword. After that, it just takes practice. Heck yeah. Repeatedly tapping B and pressing B in conjunction with control stick will also allow you, will allow you to attack with successive blows. Try doing this in battle. Also, if the A changes to a action A while you're fighting with your sword, immediately press A to perform a parry move. Only then will you know what it means to be a true master swordsman. Yeah, no lie there, right? It just takes practice. It also does help when you know these other things too, which you will learn by playing the game, hopefully. One of the interesting things about that system is like there's the dynamic music that comes with you like attacking an enemy, and it only recently occurred to me that feels like part of the Looney Tunes-ification of the sort of art style that was at least one of the inspirations they had for this game and for this theme and for just one of the big references was cartoons, including like the really old stuff. So it's it's interesting to think now of like, you know, when you strike with your sword and the soundtrack will add those drin, 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 you know, and things into the whatever, the battle music that's playing or whatever you have over, you know, whatever music's on top of stuff. There's a few places in the game where you'll get that kind of dynamic music where you doing something will kind of add some beats or something like that. Hey, what's up, Herbal? Welcome. Yeah, thanks for the lurk and happy Friday, happy New Year. Welcome. Hey. Well, what we got here? What if I can't figure out how to solve a puzzle? Perhaps you've overlooked something important. Use the C-stick to manipulate the camera and to check your surroundings. Look for doors or passageways you may have missed. You can also use the Tingle Tuner to get hints through cooperative play. Heck yeah, the Tingle Tuner. Oh, what happened? Oh, you guys can still see? Good, good, good. Sorry. My bad. Does L targeting offer anything particularly good? Nah. Man, I want a speed run as few L targets as you can possibly do. How many presses of the L button? By L targeting an opponent, you can keep it in sight during battle and hit it more precisely. L targeting is particularly useful against very quick enemies and flying enemies, and using distance weapons like the boomerang, while L targeting ensures much greater accuracy. You can also speak to people from a distance by L targeting them first. You know, I'm from Generation Z targeting, and I'm sure there's someone else out there from Generation L targeting, but whenever you think of Link honing in on an enemy, that's what comes to mind. But yeah, I'm Gen Z. My hearts run out too quickly. What should I do? Each time you defeat a dungeon boss, you will gain one more heart container. You can also increase your life gauge by searching for pieces of heart. 4 pieces of heart combined complete 1 heart container. I like how this is like, you haven't even, this is side by side with contents and stuff and still getting some, you know, like, you know, fluff here in the instruction booklet. Funny that they put that Q&A so early, you know. The Icon Tingle Tuner. I want to get a Tingle Tuner. Tina Turner. All right. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. I love it. The legend continues. Oh, I believe that they are. Yeah, they are. You know, so what it is we have, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. It is, yeah. We just have it, we have the 2-page spread, I believe. I think. Or maybe it's not. No, well, I mean, you got the legend. I don't know. Now I confused myself there. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, let me, well, I saw 6, 7. What was this? Maybe some of this stuff at the beginning they added here. That is funny. Sorry. Yeah. Well, never mind about the I didn't notice that before. I only peeped it a bit. They did have to open this thing up, and we've got the, like, dual spread here. Yeah, Dustin. Yeah, absolutely. You heard the magic words. I didn't even know I was saying that either. I promise. We joke a lot, right? I did do that. Damn it. I think, I don't know, maybe they took this thing, we're getting like the leaflets of this, the like leaflets of this instruction booklet, and yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we're getting like a, not the best way. Anyway, we'll make it work, huh? All right, here we go. Legend continues. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. One day, a man of great evil found this power and took it for himself, and with it at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, just as all hope had died, I'm excited. I'm too excited. Just as all hope had died, a young boy clothed in green appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding a blade that repelled evil, he sealed the Dark One away and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the Hero of Time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. Yeah. Yeah, it's a new generation 69, essentially, I think. And it's as if they've even combined it with 420 too. It's yeah. I mean, you know, props, honestly. Can we get this little bar out of the way? This little bar of mine. And then came a day when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom, and the great evil once again crept forth from the depths of the earth. The people believed that the Hero of Time would again come to save them, but the hero did not appear. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb young boys in green when they came of age. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspire to find heroic blades and cast evil down. The elders wish only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. Man, if only this kid could be as courageous as the hero of legend. Oh, don't go full screen. Don't do that. 1 second, let me fix this. View. Read mode. There we are. Yeah. Same here, Kev, yeah. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, happy New Year. Don't know if I got that in earlier. It is, yeah. It's a great, I mean, right. I think, yeah, that opening sequence, the press start screen is really great as well. I remember first kind of hearing it. I think my first impressions were I didn't love that theme. I think I just had to get into the, you know, I had to let a little Irish get in me, you know? I was a bit shocked to hear, but you know, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Tater? Welcome. An Irish jig starting my my Zelda game, but yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Oh, no worries, Tater. What's up, man? Oh man, it's going down in the Roads chat right now.
The Game Master.
Yeah, no worries, Tater. Yeah. I've been so busy these last few days that, yeah, I'm like only coming to learn about that yesterday. And, what Tingle can do in co-op play. Okay, well, we got some stuff about the Tingle Tuner, Overheard, and Windfall Cafe. Sorry, of course, this is going to be way out of order, I suppose. All right, I was thinking we should do the Tingle Tuner. I want to get the, what is it? Oh yeah, Nintendo GameCube Game Boy Advance cable. I want to get this sometime, and yeah, we'll be able to do the Tingle Tuner on the Game Boy Advance, which means we'll have a map and then a few other things to make it a Tingle Tuner Tuesday. The official art has got it's interesting. You can see a little bit of a style evolution from, you know, like Oracle of Seasons, Ages, Ocarina of Time, that stuff. You know, you've got, they're sticking with those nice dark outlines that they honed in Majora's Mask and those other, you know, the Seasons and Ages games. But, yeah, different style, a little cartoonish this time. They really missed an opportunity to get Tina Turner on that, you know, on the Tingle Tuner. Maybe that would have got the American crowd into Tingle, you know, or just to call her, it's just Tina. I mean, crazier things have happened. Overheard in Windfall Cafe. Oh wow, we've got, oh wow, this is some we got the hot goss here from Windfall Cafe. Even in my wildest dreams, I never could have imagined what happened to us. See, it all started when our leader, Miss Tetra, got kidnapped by a gigantic bird. We chased after that thing like mad, at crazy speeds, and when we finally caught up to it, we gave it a cannon blast like you wouldn't believe. Of course, that was quite a ways south from here, yeah? That was quite a ways south from here, yeah? Somewhere down near Outset Island. So anyway, then that bird drops our precious miss at the very tip top of the island. Well, I went ashore in a hurry to look for the miss, yeah? And you know what? Miss Tetra didn't have a scratch on her. When I found her, there was this odd little kid dressed in green there, some weird little freak. We met the postman on the island, and from what he told us, there was that kid in green who saved Miss Tetra. And apparently, the bird who kidnapped Miss Tetra mistook this poor kid's sister for our young miss and kidnapped her instead. So this kid tells us pirates he wants a ride from us so he can go save his sister, yeah? Well, I was against the idea, of course. But as usual, Miss Tetra's whimsy, shall we say, won out. So you want to know how things turned out? Well, it's a long tale. It is, Tater. Welcome, man. Hey, how you doing, buddy? It's been a good day, a good start to the new year yesterday. Even though I went to a football game and watched my team get absolutely humiliated. There were some miserable scenes down at the Rose Bowl. Maybe we can talk about that later. But yeah, it's okay. You know, sometimes you eat the bar and well, sometimes the bar, well, he eats you. It is what it is. You can't win them all. How you doing, Tater? Hope you're good. All right, now this music's got me. The energy just took a nosedive. I wish I could call my grandma now. Damn. All right, here we go. Using the controller. Anyway, moving on, right? Linking to your Game Boy Advance. Oh, this is more about our... this guide is all over the place. Our Tingle Tuner. Thank you to whoever sacrificed a guide for the scan, but I wish we could have edited this a little better. I gotta say, this was one of the harder guides to find on a website that didn't just seem absolutely suspicious. One of the harder instruction booklets. Which I was surprised. I thought this would be all over the place. Anyway, the Wind Waker. Yeah, here we go. This is our big tool here. Yeah, they took exactly. Yeah, that's why it's also out of order. Yeah. Sacrificed this this instruction booklet. Using the Wind Waker. So here's our big, you know, you had the Ocarina and, well, Ocarina of Time. This is kind of your big, you know, sort of main item. Teaching the kids time signatures too. Gotta love that. You can do 3-4-4-4 and 6-4 time. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. The Tingle Tuner. Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes sense that it wasn't in HD, I guess. Although you would have all that functionality, you could just do. I would think. Well, I'm sure they're dedicating other stuff on the gamepad to that, but with that giant gamepad, I would think we could do something for that, you know? Right. We swapped the Miiverse in there as well. You know, at least, I guess it... Hey, what's up, Ichigo? Welcome, man. Happy Friday.
The Game Master.
How you doing, buddy? You know, at least with this old game... You know, I guess there's some downsides to playing the original over HD, but when I do get that Game Boy Advance cable, we'll be able to Tingle Tune it up. I just gotta figure out a way to show that to you guys. That might be hard, but... Getting started. All right, here we go. Starting the game. Wow, so... You know, if you didn't know you're gonna have a boat in this game, well, you you managed to avoid all spoilers. using the crane to haul up treasures. I feel like I didn't do enough exploration and just trying to haul up treasure, looking for that everywhere, just trying to find the fish and get the maps filled out. I feel like I didn't do much of that those first couple times through until I really needed to. Like when you get down to the when you finally get to the Triforce shard quest. Something I was watching the other day was saying there's a lot of stuff you can kind of do towards that early on, you know, and I don't know how much of that there is, or at least some of the later quests you're going to be doing, you can work on piecemeal at a couple of points in between dungeons when you have a couple times when they let you do a lot of exploration. Controlling the boat, setting out to sea. Phone as a camera. Yeah, totally. I can pull that off, Ralph. I think that'd probably be the easiest way to do it, Ralph. Yeah. I've wanted to set that up, but lately I used the phone for the soundboard. But if we have tingle tuner capabilities, the soundboard can take a hike. You guys can be the soundboard. I'll add some more in for you to trigger. I like the art for the items and everything. You get these beautiful little PNGs, nice little shadow and everything. Nintendo did a lot of kind of the pages are super glossy, but like they tried to add this kind of texturing to it that gave everything like a little bit of a rustic feel.
Give me a hell yeah!
There's a few guides around this time that use a similar kind of shading. There you go. Whoa. A little artifact there. We got a desperate beetle here. Where's my sound effects? Desperate beetle, I said. If you find my shop, please come in. I've got a very special membership card just for you.
Wow!
Let's hear that, Uncle Buck. Where you at, Uncle Buck? What's the deal? Did it come through? Okay, all right, I missed it. Sorry, Uncle Buck, I missed you. More useful objects. You know, it's through like stream elements or something versus. It's weird. Those sounds pull from some other group of. I think it pulls from this like stream elements points system, and I had to have this explained to me by folks in the chat for like over a year before I finally got on that and figured out what the heck was going on. More useful objects. Whip those points out. Let's see ya. Telescope. While looking through this, use the control stick to look around and zoom. I do like all that you can see through the telescope. It's a great game for ambiance. And I feel like that HD remake, it feels like really timed well. Just, I don't know, this is just it's coming to me now, I guess, but I feel like there's been such a demand for like gaming ambiance in the last, I don't know, like 5-10 years. There's a lot of videos of that. That's like stuff on, if you just do a video of like 30 minutes of hanging out on a beach in Wind Waker or something, it it gets a ton of views. I found some of that stuff to use occasionally as some elements here on the stream. I think this game is really, content creation aside, it's just really good for kind of having just chilling on, really. I think that there's so many scenic locations in the game. Just seeing the sun come up and go down is really beautiful. Yeah. You can live in this world for a while, which is pretty sweet. Sail, Wind Waker, grappling hook, tingle tuner. I love the little icon for it too. Yeah, the sound engineering in general is pretty sweet, Nick. You mentioned the rupee sound effect. Yeah, that is really nice. Yeah, it's got a little ring. It jingles a bit, you know. Got a little change in my pocket going jing-a-ling-a-ling. I hate that song. Wait, that's not the same song. The Tingle Tuner. Heck yeah, man. Connect to a Game Boy Advance and use this item to call everyone's favorite map maker, Tingle. We saw a little bit of that earlier. You know what? This weekend, I'll call up this retro store I know, and they might have a. I got a guy. I'll call a guy I know, and he might have a GameCube Advance, you know, cable for me. And plug that GBA in. If not, we'll order it. And then, of course, the empty bottle. If you find a fairy, you may be able to capture it in your bottle. What kind of effect might a fairy have? Well, great question. Got more stuff about targeting over here. We're getting to the end of this at this point, but I like this big red X here over. No, don't touch. Whatever you do, don't stick a memory card into your Nintendo GameCube. Oh wait, yeah, no, just don't do it while you're saving. Yeah. This is just kind of a funny, what a quick little X they threw on top of this, and kind of the positioning of everything with the GameCube here and the X right over it, and then you have all this space. I don't know, it's I like this. That's a good disclaimer. We're getting all these artifacts. Give me a break. This Wind Waker instruction booklet is just too much for Adobe Acrobat, man. It's too complex. Try that again. I think that's about it. Let me get over here. Bombs, boomerangs, Deku leaves, spoils bag, bait bag. Yeah, the spoils, man. So much of these games have, I meant to say, this game has just so many collectibles in it. There's a lot of spoils, right? Whole lot of spoils. And I was watching a bit of this retrospective recently, and I didn't realize that, like, I think some of the folks that are asking for joy pendants, there's others that, you can come and turn those items in. And I don't think I even knew about a couple of those quests, but I had been collecting all the stuff all the time, or, when people talk about like 100%ing this game, I guess it's like pretty tough, and there's a couple spots you can miss because you guys are welcome to help. I'm not that well versed in this side. Hey, Hedgehog Fanatic, welcome, Happy New Year. For me, like, I think the most I did was like, I certainly am not collecting all the figurines or something. I hardly knew that was like a whole quest in and of itself. But, heart pieces, that was usually like the biggest one for me, was getting all the heart pieces. There are a lot of those in this game. Yeah, I like the bait bag too. Ichigo. Some of these icons, man, I'm seeing them on the, on the Y and X buttons. I had to look down to remind myself what those buttons were. It is a nice high-def scan, yeah. Appreciate who put this out there. Rumble sound, targeting style, that's about it. I think we're getting to the end here. Oh, C charts. They even give a big explanation here on C charts, huh? Falbuck, that's a good question. Where'd that one go? Yeah. He's L targeting and speaking with Tetra. Come on. Everybody knows that. Jeez. Yeah. We just wanted to get Link going like by himself. Battle for Dream Island Everywhere. Oh, I don't know what that is, Hedgehog. What kind of series are we talking here? TV? Anime? C charts. So they tell us about the C charts, how to get that stuff filled in. Once you found a C chart, you can press up on the D-pad to view it. You can also view any treasure charts you can find during your adventure in the C on the C chart screen. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Maybe there is, Nick. Yeah, maybe he's even got Tetra on the other side or something. Who knows? That's a good point. Action items. Love a good action item. A to lift. They added sidle. Sidling. So you can feel like you're Solid Snake, or around this time, you know. Oh God, what was the other big, this came up the other day, the other big stealth game. It was like another like lone wolf guy with Sam Shepard, or I think was his name or something. I know I said the other, yeah, there's a bunch of them, I'm sure, but oh man, I can't remember what this one was. So, yeah. He's got the Splinter Cell, yeah, Tintoncito, yeah. I'm seeing his like his little flashlight, you know, his little headlight he's got, or whatever you call it, his torch. Yeah, there you go, Metroid. Yeah. Yeah, I was like starting to think of some other stuff where that's part of it, but yeah, we got some stealth in this game. We might see some stealth tonight if we hang around long enough. If you accidentally slip off an edge or cliff, you will automatically grab onto the edge and hang down from it. While hanging, tilt the control stick to move along the edge with your fingertips to climb back up. Link is strong, man. He's moving along the edge with his fingertips. To let go of the edge and drop down below, press A. Couple frustrating heights and portions in this game where you're going up pretty high, like the stuff in that like Deku Forest area, whatever that is. I forget the name of it. The big key, look at that. Dungeon map, compass, big key. Pretty sweet little logo here for the big key. Looks pretty, like, it looks kind of, it reminds me of sort of a very older, or much older Zelda style too. Number of small keys you have. All right, yeah. I remember the maps being pretty helpful in this game. You know, good little system for that. Yeah, Nick, it can be kind of crazy, the Forsaken Fortress. I think I get why that playable demo they put out, it takes place in the Fire Roost Cavern or whatever, isn't it? Whatever the name of it is. I kind of get that over them doing that over Forsaken Fortress as the first like Dragon Roost. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, and it also like kind of teaches you that sort of classic Zelda formula of getting the item, you know, using it to move through. I don't remember much about that demo actually, how far you could get into it, but Link's tripping balls. Which photo is that? He's waking and baking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're looking at. Yeah, we're looking. Oh yeah. Oh right, with his big eyes. You know what's funny, Tater? In all seriousness, Shigeru Miyamoto. He brought the guys to task. He wanted an explanation about Link's oversized eyes. And that's I love that he asked for an explanation on that. Like, Really, guys, you got to show your math on this, why you really need these big eyes, because I don't like it at all. And yeah, their reasoning was, this was in all the hype stuff too. Do you guys remember it would talk about like Link using his eyes to see, you know, like, well, you can see his eyes move, and his eyes will move to kind of key objects in the room that Link would naturally be interested in if he walked into a room and is trying to figure out what the hell's going on. So, oh, it goes over to a torch or something, or a, you know, he's looking up the wall a bit, and that is supposed to clue us into, oh, he's onto something here. What is he seeing? Yeah. That's interesting, Ichiko. Yeah, I think I had read that before. I don't remember the name of it. And when you see it, you can definitely see that resemblance. That'd be something good to look up for next week, or have some shots ready to go. Yeah, that's the one, Palpuck? Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. You know, I didn't like it. I didn't like it as a kid, and I think I was pretty. A little bit of that was that I liked some anime, but other times I don't know. With this game, I was also just in a weird state of mind too. Somewhere in high school, and kind of like, I guess, early high school. And I'm kind of in this, I don't know. It's not that Zelda was too kiddie. It's just that there were some scenes in this game that I think I did find like, come on, that was a little corny. That was a little childish. I know, right? That's kind of silly. Right? I don't worry about that kind of stuff now, of course. But I can still watch something and say, okay, yeah, that's pretty kiddie, you know, and that's okay. There, some of the slapstick with the like, you know, with the, when they do the cutscenes and stuff, like Link coming out of the cannon and some of that stuff. You know, I think that first time through, I was a little like, ugh, you know. But I think the story for me with this game, and for many other people, is like starting with that, like, wait, what is this cel-shaded version of it? I want the realistic Link. And then the long and gradual shift to like appreciating the game a lot more. And I like it. I like the style that it has. It is consistent with itself. And then they would use this aesthetic and, you know, this Toon Link iteration of the character for a while, you know, and some people only know him through Smash, I guess, but you got some rope actions here. We're talking ropes. So I had to get through some of those earliest parts of the game, really. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe Tater, it's one of those things, the legend grows in your mind, you know. Those eyes are just getting bigger and bigger every time we think about it. That's funny, man. Link's got the dilated pupils. All right, come to my place on Outset Island. I will pass on to you a very special sword technique not listed here. I like that we get some sword techniques. Some of these I don't use intentionally that often, you know. It's more like I'm already locked onto something. Yeah, I think maybe the vertical slash. I don't know. No, I don't know. You do need to be a little more on your swordplay in this game than in Ocarina of Time. Those battles with like the dark nuts and stuff, that can be tough if you're, you know, especially if you're not using the like, you know, whenever you get the action A popping up or whatever, you get the little counter attack or parry attack. Rolling attack, sidestep, and the backflip. Yeah, we do that stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tater, we're gonna be playing it. We'll see those eyes. Yeah. We're gonna be playing it for a while, probably. Oh man. Hey, well, thank you guys for hanging. What do you say? Maybe we wrap it there? That's a pretty good... We didn't read every word, but, you know, we'd be here all day, especially at the pace I'm going at. But yeah, pretty sweet. I like this... I like this instruction booklet overall, and, you know, they were still really... I mean, at this point, you got instruction booklets, number one. Number two, it does seem like... Even though I don't think I found myself coming here that often, it's some great info in it. That's everything you need to know to really get into the game. And you gotta love the art. Little characters with their little asides in it. Kind of skipped over that. You got the one for Beetle. We saw the one for the Swordsman. This was always a great shot here. Link and the King of Red Lions. All right, sweet. Well, that's going to be it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Ichigo. Thank you for your reverence for the sacred texts. Let's again, here's that physical copy. Oh, we're all zoomed in. Well, yeah, this will be cool. Well, guys, let's take a little break here. Let me go here right now. Go back to Outset Island. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, man. Well, let's take a little break, and when we get back, I think we'll dive in. We're done with that instruction booklet. We'll play the game. We'll talk about the intro and get into it, and maybe do the stuff we need to do on Outset Island. Sounds like a good goal. Yeah.
Give me a hell yeah!
Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Friday. Happy New Year. This is fun already. Let's get a nice long break, and when we get back, we'll head to Outset Island. It's a nice song, isn't it? It's nice.
The graphics and sound just blew my fucking balls off.
How you guys doing? Happy Friday, Happy New Year, welcome. What's going on? We just finished up with the instruction booklet. That was fun. Thank you guys for hanging out for that. Oh yeah, we're gonna get into the game now. I picked this game up for the first time in a long time in March of this last year. I was gonna play it again with the wife. It's gonna be her second time through it. And we got I think 2 dungeons in, and then we were like, man, we're already playing a couple games. We need to what are we doing? We got to finish what we've started. Maybe come back to this one later. And we haven't done that yet. Still working through FF7 right now, her first time through it. But I think prior to that, it's been, that was over 10 years ago that she had her first playthrough of Wind Waker, and then, I played it when it first came out. I remember, that first playthrough, trying to go through it. I was enjoying myself, but I really did want to get, all the, I wanted to see what was at the end. I knew it was going to be, I figured it'd be worth a second play at least. So that first playthrough, I remember getting through it, I think in about 2 weeks' time. But I did have an instruction booklet, or rather a strategy guide. I meant to grab that. That's out on the shelf, I think. Okay, next BRB, I'll grab that. But yeah, that was I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that first playthrough. I think I came to enjoy the game even more on subsequent playthroughs. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta tighten this headband or something. Anyway, how you guys doing? Welcome, happy Friday. Pal Puck's throwing every YouTube emote in the chat. There it is. Yeah. Well, thanks for putting up with the cross chat, the cross chat confusion.
Why is it that I can't go through the...
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Ichiko. Yeah, there's a. You would think I'm just like, I don't know. Yeah. You would think I'm totally full of myself, and in a way I am. But if only you knew how much I kick myself, Damn. It's all good though. We're working through it, folks. Where do you go from there?
Please don't make...
I can tell. I figured, Pal Puck. I figured. Oh. Anyway, here we go. Let's get into the game, shall we?
That's okay.
What do you think? What do you think? All right. We're playing this on the Wii, sadly, because I don't have that GameCube anymore. I suppose I could, I think that gives it the old reset, right? There we go. I'll crank things up a bit for the intro, although I think when we get to that, that long intro sequence with the lore, the history, might have to go back down. That's a loud scene. Is it gonna work? Please give me the game. Yes, and I still have the feed. Sorry, cut out for a second. All right, here it is. Rhizome, what's going on, man? Welcome, buddy. Good to see ya. I hope you're well. Just in time. Not that you would ever be late, even if you didn't show up, It's a... Do we get this if we... I think we get this if we press start and actually begin a new game file, I believe. It is finally here. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get us a new game file. There's a couple of press start screens, and And then there's that one that's like a little, it's like its own little mini trailer that, yeah, it just shows a little compilation with the dun dun dun, the great C music, and it's got, you know, just Link showing some various swashbuckling activities. Here's your big eyes, Tater. Here it is. Thanks for coming through, Ryzone. We'll see more of those big eyes. If we're lucky. Alright, here we go. Okay. This is the old file. We're not going to worry about this one. This is the one I started earlier this year. Did a couple of dungeons, and then we were like, yeah, we've got too many games. In fact, let's just, we're going to have to start that one over from scratch anyway. Let's go ahead and give it the old erase. So we're doing the GameCube version of this. Hopefully it looks okay for you guys. I really love this intro screen. Yeah, I think it's obviously you're getting the same music you got from the last couple big Zelda games, but yeah, Ichigo, I know it was almost too easy, man. Yeah, it was almost too easy. I don't like this camera angle. It gets all my every like nervous hand gesture I used to be doing, you know, off camera. Jeez.
In Japan, we call it ninja.
Ryzone said, I still have a memory of my sister when she was 3.5. When I was on the wall, I started looking back and forth quickly, and for some reason, the way Link's eyes moved, it just made her laugh so much. That's funny, man. Well, hey, you know, that's a pretty pure reaction there. And I think, you know, I think that it really, for a lot of folks, you know, I don't know, to me, I think with a lot of these games, we talked about this, but, you know, just having a few, sorry, lost my train of thought. It does, Pal Puck. Yeah, it goes, that was the first one. And you got the little fairy selecting your, selecting your file. Well, yeah, with so many games, especially around this era, a difference of a few years could really make a difference as to what games you played, or maybe if you stopped playing a franchise or something like that. And I think for me, I'm still really loving Zelda. I mean, this is like kind of peak Zelda excitement. I followed all the hype for this game. I was disappointed when they showed the cel-shaded view, and I remember going on some forum, and you know, I'm like 10 or something at this point, but no, a little, sorry, actually, no, I'm a little older than that. I'm like early high school, and this is coming out, and I just remember thinking, like, you know, seeing the first cel-shaded stuff, and like everybody else, you know, I was in the forum saying like, oh, we want adult Link, we want the mature version, which is a very mature thing to be demanding, right? You know, no, like, well, this game looks too kiddie. Oh, I'm really worried about what's kiddie right now. So anyway, I fell into a little bit of that. There was also, I just wasn't as interested. All this stuff didn't apply to Zelda really, but it was just when it came to some other games that had elements of it that could be more childish. I think it was around this time that there's a, you know, I'm doing there's a bit of a cringe in there for me. A little bit of a feeling self-conscious, or kind of even just not really hitting the spot stylistically. Now, I followed all the hype for this game and I loved it, but I did think that first playthrough was a little, there was a, how to say this without it being insulting. It felt as if I'd had a slap to the face. Now, you know, in certain, we'll just go with TV shows, right? A cartoon, whatever. Sometimes, occasionally, a slap to the face is actually what is kind of necessary, right? It wakes the character up. It's not always an insulting, you know, came down on it. This game, I did feel there was a level of feeling a bit dumbstruck the entire time I was playing it, because I didn't necessarily expect some of the, well, a lot of what was coming up. And I think that most of that wasn't negative. I think that some of the some of the over time, like some of the stuff that I realized in that first playthrough that I found kind of strange, some of it was really just that the games, by way of them having more horsepower with the GameCube, were a little more kind of rooted in anime in some. That kind of came through in some of the cutscenes. It came through in some of the music too. Didn't mind that. It's sometimes that style could sometimes feel a bit jarring, or, you know, I didn't always know what I thought about some of the more like kind of cartoony elements of it at the time. Yeah, so yeah, I'd love to hear, you know, I love reading what you guys have to say about it too. But for me, I think playing the demo made the difference, and you know, once I played the demo, I think it all kind of clicked for me. And I remember reading something else about it too. You know, someone had a pretty eloquent response to those of us who were like, we were supposed to have the, you know, mature adult Link, now they're giving us this cartoon version. I saw a pretty good response to it. I don't remember much of the specifics or anything, but I remember thinking, okay, well, once I played the game especially, I was like, okay, that's, you know what, this does feel in a lot of ways quintessentially Zelda. I came to appreciate that, like, ambiance in the dungeons. There is still a creepiness, there's an air of danger to things. The sound design was really good, and I thought the game did really well in things that I always love, like just shadows, darkness. I don't know, having Link feel like he's in over a set, like you have those moments. And over time, it was kind of just coming to appreciate the game more and more gradually. It's still not my favorite Zelda game, but I think second playthrough it clicked even more, and then playing it years later with my wife, it was her first Zelda game, and I hadn't played it for a while at that point, and I think it was really like, okay, yeah, I appreciate what they're doing with this. And so, I mean, over time, it's gotten better and better for me. I'm stoked. Yeah, Tater's, it's the big eyes for Tater. Yeah. I'm stoked for another playthrough of this, and I'm sure a couple of things that bug me might still bug me. Anyway, it's sorry to go on and on, but, you know, I want you guys to share how you came to it as well. We'll read some of those and we'll jump into it. We got to do this stuff at the beginning, right? Come on. Let's see. Ryzone said, it was my favorite of the Zeldas I'd played until Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think it's a lot of people's favorite Zelda. It comes up a lot too. I think you know, and it's sort of well known that the critical response for it, like, over time became more positive too. I think, you know, it's a pretty common experience for some that there was always a group of folks that this game had to grow on, and then there were the folks who loved it from the very beginning. Yeah. What's up, Captain? How you doing, man? We're doing the waker. We're waking the wind and breaking it. Breaking it too. Dustin was the opposite. He loved how the game looked. Cool, man. Yeah. It does look sweet, and the art style is very consistent. I will say that one of the things I've come to appreciate the most about this game, like, sometimes some of the designs of the islands and the sea, it's just all so beautiful. Like, I guess, like what I enjoy about Breath of the Wild, those kind of moments you get where the sun's coming up or going down, and it's a very scenic view. You see how the light plays on everything, and you have the ambiance of whatever's going on around you. In this game, it's a lot of water or ocean sounds sometimes. Yeah, it does that stuff. That stuff I think is, you know, top tier, right? For GameCube, and I think that some of that stuff has sort of had a lasting legacy too, with folks that are a lot younger than me are into that side of it too. I think Wind Waker HD helped, but the ambiance, the parking Link on a beach and just having him there for a while, taking it all in, man. You know. All right, see what else we got. For Tater, yeah, it was a big departure of the style, right? Yeah, man. Yeah. I think for some people, maybe I could see this game kind of being for some folks. Yeah, it's like, nah, this isn't it. This is not what I want. That makes sense. I had a bad reaction to it for a while. Nick mentioned the his issue, long ocean travel aside, is that the game was rushed to release and unfinished. Yeah, there's a couple dungeons that were cut, right? That's sad. We didn't get a couple of dungeons. The heck? Captain Nemo was just a wee lad playing Wind Waker. He grew up on Wind Waker. Look, the sun has come up here on our file selection screen. Ain't it beautiful? Captain Nemo. No, it's not. I played it back when it released. I played it a few times through back then, and then maybe one time. Yeah, well, maybe about 4 times all the way through or so. A couple times right at that time. One a couple years later, and then 10 years ago I played it with the wife. It was her first Zelda. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging. Yeah, Tater, it's a pretty fun game, man. I will say, I think, yeah, Nick, what you mentioned about the
party going.
Oh, dude, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the stream, Ichigo. Yeah, man. For me, I think that the missing dungeons, or at least it being a bit on the short side, main quest wise, was a knock for me. Like Nick said, that was one of the things that did bug me. And you know, I guess some people have tried to do some stuff to recreate those missing dungeons. I don't know. Some ROM hacks out there somewhere. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are a couple that are a little kind of empty, or you feel like you know what's going on right away, and maybe that was just because I played so much Ocarina at the time. But you know, yeah, everybody's here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah, Pee-wee's here too. Yeah, well, thanks for sharing your thoughts, and yeah, Tater, we'll give it a shot, see what we think. Gameplay still feels really Zelda, yeah, but that art style is pretty shocking. I will say, Deku, the constant gnawing jaw. I'm not a huge fan of that one either. It's maybe if I had never seen the Ocarina of Time Deku tree, I could appreciate that one more. But yeah, I'm with you. What do they do to my Deku tree?
This is the way.
You know, again, it's its own cool thing. I mean, you know, but it's a great tree. Just don't call it a Deku tree, okay? Yeah, let's pick one. Let's pick one, Dustin. How about that? Quest log 1. Let's start it. This game gets really loud at points. Start the freaking game. Oh, thanks, Captain Nemo. Yeah, man, just got these recently. They're okay. I gotta have... I pretty much at this point, I think I need to do this for any glasses I wear. But yeah, I got the cord on. It's some... I don't know. I'm wearing the, what do you call them? Glasses holders, the cord, whatever. Got to keep those glasses up, man. Got to keep them right there. Because if they do any sliding, we're in trouble. I could read this, but I'm going to save my voice a bit. I'm a bit hoarse right now. Let's just take it in. Just seeing the dead bodies there with... it's dark. Yeah, Tintoncito. That's cool, man, yeah. I think I heard they were just about to finish the decomp on that, right? I love I love this little, violin version of it. This is cool. I'm gonna start to introduce the darkness here. Looking very much like, giant titan, Oh, it's so cool. They're praying to their, Triforce mural. Help us. Please. Has the hero forsaken us? Yeah, Palpuck. Well, you gotta play through the game to find out. And back to that theme. A certain island, huh? It wouldn't be the one that our protagonist starts on, would it?
Whew, that's a great fucking record, man.
The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. I'd love to see some high-def versions of those murals there. They're so cool.
Give me a hell yeah!
Yeah, I appreciate that extra lore you're getting with this one, and it does evoke some of what you get from looking at the materials that came with, like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, A Link to the Past. All that extra stuff. So, Big Brother. See, this is crazy too. Like a start, just very upbeat. Of course, it would be, right? But I feel like if you had played Wind Waker, or rather Majora's Mask, and then you come to this, you're kind of back to a much lighter, generally on the brighter side. Yeah, I guess they've kept it going for a while, Palpuck, too. You would think at some point they would have had some generations that are like, man, we're over this, okay? It's just any other day. I don't have to wear green.
Come on now.
So yeah, some of your first oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, that was a tough loss, right? I forgot that they did that. Yeah, there is no I guess I hadn't thought about that before. I did use a little bit of Young Link back in the day. I loved him in Melee. I think, that first playthrough, realizing how, you know, yeah, like on this scene, for instance, not hitting the button to continue. The characters often do have a life to them. There's a pulse to them. Their movements will keep going through that, you know, until you're ready to hit the button often. Hee hee hee, this is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Errol's? Arl? Oh, I always called her Errol. I haven't thought about that in a long time. Arl? Arl's Lookout. Put Arl in Smash. Everybody else is in it. I think maybe I've said Arl, actually. I don't know. So do you remember what day? I love Link's reaction here, just as he's still waking up. Yeah, well, that's just the easiest way to do it, Captain Nemo. Boy. So, do you remember what day it is today? Wipes the crust from his eyes. Wait, what? You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday. Okay, shh. I get the point. I meant to do a shorter oh yeah. That's why Grandma's been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? Her dress is so cute, too. The, like, flower petal at the bottom. Yeah, so, man, you know, they're throwing you in. And I think, again, to some folks, yeah, it is a hard turn from what you're seeing from the previous gens of Zelda. It's really, you know, once again, you've got Link waking up. Two at the beginning of a game, or being woken up, you know. You can just hang out here, watch clouds go by. You don't have the telescope yet. She's still got it. Yeah, she's about to go through some bad shit, sadly. You know what? Give me 1 second. Let me fix this monitor real quick. I'm gonna move it over some. Oh. Tap, tap, rub the, we're touching monitor tips. I saw the light. I accidentally bumped it into the other one and I saw it light up a bit. Oh! That's gotta smart. I don't know if I like this giant cam. You know, that's okay. Maybe I should be down where it says chat. She's going through some tribulations. Absolutely. You got Beetle's ship hanging out already. Down there. His little boat. What, catamaran? No. Damn it. Alright. You got an amateur on the C-stick here. Thanks, Captain Nemo. If you ever want to get 1 million YouTube videos, be the next, views, of course, be the next person to make a video on how amazing the GameCube water effects are. I think there's still some likes to be had out there, some views. Can't trust those seagulls, Rhizone. I know I'm half expecting to hear the danger music. Oh, of course, you can just walk down the jetty, or you can jump in if you're Link. Just Link on the beach. Tater said, what water? I only see some blue. Yeah. Yeah, it is. There was some interesting stuff about those first couple of like key images that they made. I think designing Toon Link was one, and like designing a Bokoblin or a Moblin, whatever. I don't remember which one. Those were like the first. Oi, Parv. I think those were the first couple of like kind of guiding images that they ended up coming up with that sort of, yeah, everything else sort of came from there, you know. Oh, that's cool. That's funny, Rhizone. Yeah. That's I was thinking it was on the other one for a second, but yeah, it was on the collector's edition one, right? And Europe got some other configurations of games, but, you know, I think in addition or other than these here, these promo ones, but yeah. Yeah, man, I played that demo a lot. I remember going through that. The demo is what changed my mind on it, truly, I think. Oh, what? Captain? Oh yeah, getting that nothing like getting your speed run off with a bang, huh? Like, wow, man, that's crazy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sounds miserable. Hey, is it true that you just have a little courage and run as fast as you can? Then you can jump to that rock out there? Huh? Is it? Is it? Tell me. Yeah, you're right, Ichigo. We do get a much higher level of I'd say overall you get not every time, but you tend to get a little more characterization out of even just, you know, just the looks in this game than you do in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it's that GameCube, which was a technological beast, baby. All right, I gotta get my my Link legs underneath me. I feel like I had so much money before, or like when I play this game, I tend to have a lot of money. I would like to see some of those, like how this game is speedrun. I've never seen anything like Wind Waker high level kind of play or anything. I just saw a wild pig. Oh, ooh, see, look, that black one there. Don't you see him? This is perfect. My wife was just telling me how she really wanted a pet. You ready to grab it, Parv? Now, you can't just run up on it. Pigs are too alert about their surroundings for you to just jog up and capture one. If you want to get close to one, you have to hold R and crouch and tilt the control stick to crawl slowly up behind it. Slowly. You could also distract it with bait, I guess. Link runs right up, proceeds to run right up on it. There we go. And if I talk to you now, or can I talk to you now? Where's your pig need to go, man? Am I just gonna take it up to her? Is that what we're doing? Sounds like she could use a husband too, you know, honestly. Where is he right now? I did bring that here for you. I've been thinking of getting a pet pig for a while now. The boys will be so happy when they get home. You sweetie. Okay, Parv, hold out your hand. This is your reward. Don't spend it all in one place.
You will now receive the Fist of Fury.
That is a nice rupee sound effect. What a pleasant surprise. Some of the NPCs, you do get a lot more character out of them. And then occasionally, some of those characters are just absolutely horrific. So there's a little give, a little take, honestly. Why, this little darling is cute as a button. You know, it's so cute that I wouldn't mind even having more of them. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, it's just down the hill. She could go talk to the neighbors, you know, like... Yeah, I don't know what I'm participating in here, Pal Puck. I think she's... I don't know that she wants these as pets. Doot doot. Bum bum. Bum bum. Just to think, she's lived here all these years. Oh, hey, let's... Buddy, I was in the middle of chasing a pig. Come on. L targeting. Look at this guy. Mr. Brains. All right, let's don't disrespect our elder here. That's correct. You're a smart one. You, my friend, have just L-targeted me. You see, when you press L, you can target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can press L to face forward, you know? It's quite handy indeed. There are a myriad of other ways to use L targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag. Not remotely. I can teach you a few more things if you'll just climb up that ladder over there and drop by my room. Alright, well let me chase this pig first, and then I'll stop by the old man's room. Doesn't want us to walk in through the front door, or doesn't have stairs inside. Either way, we'll find out. I think that's the only, I think that might be his only entrance is from the ladder and everything. Oh, don't they get really big or something? I don't remember the follow-up on this necessarily, but I do remember some really big pigs. By the way, feel free to talk spoilers and stuff on this. You know, like, there's a lot of surprises and things, and I may occasionally say, oh, don't tell me, like, I think in terms of puzzles, I'll figure that stuff out. But, yeah, you know, we can... talk freely about stuff that's to come, and you know. Okay, yeah, I vaguely remember that. I remember a really big pig, maybe like rolling down the hill or something. Yeah, don't piss the pigs off. Pigs are... The pig is big in this game. You get the bait. You get the, like, bait shop. Or rather, the, one of those bags you get. Ichigo pointed it out. Oh, were you all worried that this little guy would get lonely hanging out inside the fence all by himself? That is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Thank you so much for bringing us yet another family member. Here's a little something for you. Alright, we got ourselves a red rupee. If you find any other little piggies, you know where to bring them. I didn't know that, Balfuck. Wow. That's funny. I might not have followed up on that whole, you know, whatever dialogue gets you that. She's like, you got the piggies, I got the cash. So you got Beetle hanging out already. How's everything looking? I've got this on the Retro Tink. We're doing S-Video, and we're playing it via well, the Wii rather than the GameCube, but yeah, I've got like an S-video output from the Wii. The pin did get a little bent one time as you gotta line it up first before you just jam it in there. And I knew I should have paid a little more attention, but I went ahead and jammed, And I had to bend the pin back. And there was a time when it only had black and white, and that time is now past. I don't think we lost anything else from that. I think it looks good. Yeah, I think we're just dealing with some older, there's a bit of blur to everything. There's also, this game does have that, there's the bokeh, whatever, the blur in the distance. Does use that effect. Here's our little snot-nosed brat.
Your grandma was calling for you, Parv. Glad so was my mom.
Okay, yeah. The lip snot. Yeah. I really hope they Flonase comes to this island someday, or at least maybe a good saline rinse. Although you'd think that they'd have ample supply of that. I don't know if you want to be, you probably don't want to netty. You probably don't want a neti pot using seawater, but yikes. Pokemon. Pokemon. Yeah, you knew Ichigo, yeah. Yeah. Hey, did your sister Arl find you? She was supposed to tell you that your grandmother was looking for you. Speaking of your sister, she saw me at work the other day, and she said she wanted to learn to carry jars on her head like me so she could help your grandma with chores. So if you see her, tell her that all she has to do is, this is important information for Link to hear. All she has to do is stand in front of a jar and press A to carry it. To put the jar down, she just has to press R. Can you tell her that for me? Yeah, that could prove useful. Sure, Ryzone. Mr. Snot-Nose. Some things might have been easier to, some of the imagery in this, might have been easier to stomach back in the 2D era, especially some of the more bizarre characters, but yeah, I know. And I love when they give the directional buttons and it just, you try to read it to yourself or something, or especially if you're ever reading aloud. The sentence is just jammed with like, control stick forward, A, but it's like, it's in the middle of some dialogue. It's very important stuff. You're supposed to sidle there, Link, you silly man. Silly little kid. Alright, I'm gonna quit messing around sometime soon. That's some good gameplay here. Can't even whack the weeds. Good God, Link, don't roll. There you go. Good God, man. Here we go, here's some big eyes. If Tater, if you're still around, this one's for you. Those are some big pupils. Link has seen some... I mean, he really has, man, honestly. Maybe he's taken a little something to help him through his PTSD. Although at this point, I think he's lived a pretty... mostly easy life, I think, Captain Nemo, I think it might have... Yeah, I don't know how often I was seeing that word prior to this game. maybe, yeah, someone mentioning coming up to something, you know. Well, yeah. It is, it really is, yeah. I think I hadn't seen it written out prior to this, maybe, I don't know. Or at the very least, it still felt a little strange. Alright, here we are. Look at this. Nice interiors. It's breaking stuff. Learn to climb ladders. Not this one. No bunk beds in here. That are accessible to us, at least. Surely there's a book here, like Book of Majora or some... 1-800, what's going on? Welcome. How you doing? I need to fix this, I need to fix something. Let's do this. There he is. She's still got both those pigs. How you doing, 1-800? Welcome. Happy Friday and Happy New Year. What's up? This little lady wants us to go get her pigs, and I think she's gonna eat some of them. I just learned. Doot 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 doot. Everybody's in here, yeah. Absolutely. Going down. Honestly, I could use a party because yesterday, New Year's Day, was I had a great time, and I've been in, you know, I've been to games and spent money to go to sports games that, you know, things didn't end in my my team's favor. You know, several times before. So we've been there. But I did go to the Rose Bowl yesterday, and the team I watch in college football, and the school I went to, and am an alumnus of. I got to go see the game yesterday at the Rose Bowl, and I was around a bunch of other alumni in that section, and yeah. We got stomped. It was bad. It was really bad. I didn't want to get a photo of the scoreboard at the end, as I forget that. You know, so who needs that? Yeah, it was bad. It was a little miserable at a certain point, because at no point did Alabama ever look like they had control of the game. There was one point where they were driving, and there was a bit of swagger coming back into everybody, and at this point the game was still salvageable, and then the quarterback proceeded to have his back fractured, apparently. We learned after the game, he got hit pretty hard. He fumbled, and it got recovered by, it was Indiana that we were playing, who Indiana is this is the storybook season for them, because their new coach really turned around this team of, you know, players who weren't great, super highly recruited, and, you know, 5-star players, and he brought the dog out in them. So anyway, congratulations to Indiana. But yeah, I went to a game that was well over by the time it went to the fourth quarter, and yeah, what was the final score? I think 38-3, I want to say. It might have been it. We didn't score a touchdown, you know, so it was bad. Oh, I can't see. I lost my browser window, and if I mess with it now, it's gonna screw the game up. But whatever, it was bad. Yeah. Cracked rib. That's it. Sorry. Yeah, I said back, huh? Yeah, he apparently cracked a rib, and I think they saw that on the quarterback said they saw that on the X-ray, and he even went in after that. They saw it. They X-rayed him at halftime or something. Anyway, the Rose Bowl is really crazy. It's a very old stadium in Pasadena, California. It's quite old, and it has not, I'm sure there's ways in which it's been upgraded, but it's a big stadium. It's like, I think someone was saying around 90,000. It's quite, like, even if you're at the back of the stadium, you're pretty close to everything, because it's not like those modern stadiums that really just build up and super steep. It really had an old school feel to it, where the people in front of you are a good, it felt like in our section it did feel tight, and it was like a packed crowd, at least until the fourth quarter, or that everybody started leaving around us. But yeah, it's a very old stadium, and we got there, game started at 1. After doing the shuttle from the train station all the way to the game, it was like, we got onto the grounds, and it was maybe like 12:10, about 50 minutes before the game started. That was about when or maybe 55 minutes, something like that, before the game started is around when we got in. And yet, like, on the grounds, I should say, but yet to get in through security and actually into the stadium, the concourse and all that, by the time we were getting in, they were doing the coin toss and stuff. Like, the game was beginning, the coin toss was wrapping up. It was already past 1, and it was such a crush of people to get into the gates and stuff, and everyone is in these big crowds, and everyone is doing this. So I'll get back to the game in just a bit, but it was just a bit of a miserable experience, because everyone around us was so negative in that moment, because there were some snaking lines to get up to the gates. Now, the problem is their machines weren't working that well for the the scanning as you go in, and then, or the security one, and then the tickets. A lot of people were having trouble having their tickets scanned, or the NFC chip, whatever. So a lot of people are getting held up at the gates and stuff, and everyone was just so pissy, and you're in this huge crush of people, and once you get in line, you're in line, but it's a wide ass line. No one's queuing, you know what I mean? It's a huge mass of people, and that results in, as the line snakes around to get to where those metal detectors were, everybody around us is seeing something that no one else sees. Oh, the magic gap just up ahead. Oh, actually, I think we need to get around these people. And if we get around them right here, then I think we're right there at where it goes in. But nobody can see, because the line turns around and doubles back and snakes a couple times. And it was so weird, man. And people were freaking the fuck out in this crowd. It was crazy. And there's sometimes, I'm an anxious person, but there's sometimes when I feel like I'm some pillar of serenity or something in the sea, in a sea of madness. And I had one of those rare opportunities yesterday in this crowd where everybody's kind of freaking out and nudging, and everyone's trying to hold on to their whole party so they can move through together, because of course they need to get up to the scan, have their tickets scanned to get in at the same time. It was crazy just getting in. Sorry for the long story. But yeah, that's the downside of the Rose Bowl, is that there's getting in and getting out around the grounds is really not good. It's extremely congested. Yeah. There you go, Crab Nemo. Anyway, sorry for the long story, but yeah, and then we proceeded to watch a game in which our team was absolutely dismantled. So the folks around us, many of which were alumni in that section, there's another degree of losing their shit, So there were just some miserable scenes yesterday overall. It feels good to get a party in, honestly. I think you know, at a certain point it's like you got to just accept you're in this line and you will probably be through the gate before the game starts, where we were, like right at the beginning of it. But hey, it is what it is. At a certain point you're in this giant throng of people. I feel like you can either kind of accept it or you can get out and you can go try some other exit or try to find some other gate to get in or something, you know, if it's... But people were so getting pushy, and again, the like constant trying to maneuver in and around other folks, because then this place, the organization sucked because it's supposed to account for, you know, there shouldn't be, you know, that level of people trying to figure out what the hell's going on with the line, you know. People crowding in on a section because they think they're going to be able to walk all the way through and up to something. And then, oh, there's a rail here. It's like, yeah, dude, that's why we're all like, yeah, man, you didn't see anything nobody else did. I don't know. It's so, I don't know if you guys have ever kind of been in those concerts, can be bad for that, you know, like where people start like trying to, everyone's like all anxious and trying to maneuver around, and yeah, we explored this one. Anyway, enough about the Rose Bowl. We'll get them next year. Roll Tide. Indiana totally had to...
Delivers the facial.
All right, you know what? I want to play this game a little bit. There you go, pal Buck. Yeah. Well, this would have been a really good one to avoid. I will say, if someone was you know, like for those who are claustrophobic, it was a bad scene. However, a lot of folks were making it much worse by being aggressive and, you know, just generally kind of like, you know, like, yeah, it's tough when you're in a situation, like airports can be really bad for this, where there's just a malaise, just, you know, a thick malaise blanketing the whole place. And everyone's like, I'm in a hurry. Oh, I need to cut in line for here. Are those people lined up? What's going on? You know, like everyone's like ready to blow up because it's stressful. But airports can have a similar feeling, you know. And sometimes there's and a lot of like complaining about shit that is just out of, you know, there's a little bit of the like yeah, you know, you're just like, I don't know, complaining about something mundane and furthermore something everyone has to deal with. I've been waiting for you, Parv. Hey, Granny. Granny wants to give us her clothes. No more blue clothes until we beat the game, I guess. Yeah, it's stressful, 1-800, and I can too. Like, you know, going through airport security, having absolutely nothing to worry about, but the way it's like, you know, that's, sir, you know, your shoes, oh my, wait, you know, you've got one person saying laptop in, laptop out, All right, Granny's got our clothes. She's ironed them and everything. I ironed your tunic, Link. I know, she really is cute. This is such a cute little Granny model. And look at the tiny feet. The proportions on some of the characters are really crazy. It's its own, they stay pretty consistent. Or at least there's several types of kind of character builds and bodies, but the giant head, tiny legs is you see a few of those. Yeah, totally Rise Zone. Yeah, a similar kind of blue and white coloration. Ugly one. I've been waiting for you, ugly one. It would have been great to have named our file Grandma. Or, you know, I don't know. Yeah. I was gonna say Grim Reaper. Yeah. We love you, Grandma.
Yeah, let's.
I'm gonna miss my flight. I'm like 2 hours early. There you go, 1-800. Yeah. Yeah. Well, she is Palpuck, yeah. She might have been at it for a while, you know. Oh, I see. Yeah, you said she's from. I thought you said she's in. Yeah, yeah, totally. Absolutely. I like playing Ocarina of Time and naming yourself Zelda in the game. And you get a similar one with, we get that situation with Zelda being like, oh, that name, Zelda, that name, it sounds strangely familiar. Link's suddenly like, oh, got him, you know. Zelda's just really confused. What's... Yeah, there you go. Rhizome. Link, try these on. I should have just named him Link. Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. Some of Link's like, ah. It's the emote with the like, ah, the clenched teeth. Yeah. You got the hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather.
I'm so excited.
Don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today is a day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young hero spoken of in all the legends. Look at the little portraits in the back. Or pictographs, I don't know. A little artsy one there with close up on Link. I can't see if Link's head is in the way right now, but... The other one, I see the ladder, I think, and I see maybe Grandma. I can't really tell what's going on. Exactly 100. He does, Rhizome. Always breaking seals. Today is a day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young heroes spoken of in all the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. Boys to Men Day, they called it. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as a decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. Man, kept these traditions rolling. A family shield, huh? Looks nice. I like this, like, you know, you get this sort of griffin-looking creature at the bottom. Sweet. A very demonic-looking head. Griffith. Yeah. Well, you know, I guess I can't remember what the, you know, when you do your second quest, how do they write? Do they address, okay, you stay in these clothes or something? I can't remember how it's done. Because he does stay in the, like, blue tunic, right? Like, when you play that one. Does all this make sense to you? Gritted the teeth. Yeah, Grandma. Isn't that nice, Parv? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so I'd better get started. I better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma's going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. What kind of soup's Grandma making? Now go get your sister, Arl. Errol? Ariel Pink? What is it, Parv? Go call Errol for me. He's extremely expressive, and I do see the you know, the inspiration of, like, I think they were looking to old cartoons as well. It's been one of the inspirations they've talked about in interviews. Yeah, here it is. Let's see the eyes. All right, and then you got these cute photos on the wall. Oh, okay, yeah, he has got Grandma and Errol in the photo too. That's cute. And then what's going on in the one on the top? I love the little portrait of Grandma there. That's nice. Oh, it's Errol at the jetty, or up at the lookout spot, huh? The watchtower. Oh, that's funny, Rhizone. You know, I'll see that kind of thing in whenever people run randomizers and stuff. I mean, if it's not like Peter Griffith, it's, you know, it's Link in a pink tunic or something. All right, guys, you know what? I think I'm going to get one more break in, and then what we'll do is we'll play for a little bit longer. I've got about another hour I can put into it. And I think we'll do the stuff you need to do here on the island. I did forget to go. Oh, yeah, you can, like, crawl under one of the houses Captain Nemo was mentioning. You can, Palpuck. Yeah, I like that feature. I'm pretty sure they let you use it in a lot of indoor spaces. Yeah. That's funny, Rhizone. Yeah. Yeah, so just like maybe a little hue kind of, or, you know, just references some hues or something. You know, I got to get back to Arl and tell her about this tip I heard about, you know, picking up pods and stuff. So aren't those clothes hot? Yeah, a crawl space of a few of them. Okay, nice. Yeah, seems familiar. Are you really that old? I skipped your message there, but yep. Wow, time just flies right by, huh? It never ceases to amaze me. I mean, for example, I swear I just cut the grass in this field the other day, but look at how tall it's gotten. Ah, well. Man, the mysteries of time and grass. Say, do you want to try cutting it, too, Parv? You'd be surprised at the things people drop in the grass. It's like hunting for treasure. Except without some kind of grass cutting tool, you can't cut the grass. Sorry, buddy. Man. We need a grass cutting tool. You know what? I'll go ask our little sis about that right now. I'm glad I just have her around, just ask any little thing that pops up into my mind. What's it like to have a little sibling? I only experienced that through, you know, friends or something with little siblings who tagged along sometimes, or... I couldn't remember what triggers her, you know, like, well, the bad stuff. I think maybe talking to her this time does, or... Yeah. Ah, oi, big brother. I love oi. Lawnmower of eternity. Did Grandma make that outfit for you? She gave it a little pause there. But wow, you look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat though. So anyway, Parv. Can you close your eyes and hold out your hand? Just for a second. I'm gonna give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day, okay? Just one day, Link. Happy birthday! Open the lid. You got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. Do it now and see what you can do. Not all it's cracked up to be, huh, Pal Puck? I don't know what it's cracked up to be, actually. Yeah. So, well, do you like it? Yeah. You know what's funny is they've been living the humid island life, and I think the idea of just wearing any kind of long sleeves, and clearly he's got like some leggings as well, you know, he's gonna be burning up compared to what he had before. That looked very breathable, that nice blue lobster shirt, whatever. I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Oh, why don't you try it out right now? Why don't you try it out right now? Try looking over at our house from here. This is what does it, huh? Looking, it's while we're in the viewfinder here, I think. Hey, what's that? Parv, are you looking at the red post box? I looked at him a little early. Postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? You can do more exploration prior to that, but now we're getting this part. Okay, yeah. You can move around a little more before you zoom in on Postman, but I missed that. So a giant, majestic, yet ominous looking bird. I see a ho-oh in the sky. It appears to have something in its grasp here. I don't know what it... Well, yeah, you got a winter hat, essentially, Pal Puck. Man. Very cartoony from the bird, and then dropping. Question mark, question mark, question mark, into the woods over there. Parv, this is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. I know, Rhizone. This is what Link gets for checking out Arl's, birthday gift of a loan, a one-day loan of her telescope. Guys, maybe I should get a little break in, and then yeah, let's do that. Let me go ahead and get that break in now, and then we'll have a little third act. That sounds fun.
This is the way.
Cool. I'm gonna save in too while I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I'm starting to get a little nastiness. You can probably hear it. Sinuses are bugging. Let's do this. I'll get a break, and if we don't end up playing too much more, we'll at least hang for a little bit longer. No. But yeah, let me take a break to figure it out. Yeah, man, it just, it's just the allergies have been really bad lately, and might hit the sinus spray or something. Yeah. All right, let me get a little break, guys. I'll come back and we'll figure it out from there. BRB. Yeah, I know. It's going. Yeah. I mean, I have it all the time, but it is also going around. A lot of sick folks. All right, BRB, guys. See you soon.
Parvinator.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Boom. Oh, not case of the Mondays. That's not what I meant to hit. I meant to pull this up for you. Too busy saluting. Saluting the audience, the chat.
And that was a message from me to America or to anywhere.
Welcome, guys. Happy Friday. Fun-filled Friday, absolutely. I let's get back to it. You know, I'm not feeling that great, but that's okay. We can make it work. Let's drop in here. I'm gonna move myself a little bit. One of the things about the soundtrack that you see, and I wonder if, you know, I'd like to look into whether there was like an officially released soundtrack. I'm assuming that there was, but a lot of the soundtracks that you see on YouTube, they have that, like, you know, whenever Link is making a hit or something, you know, a sword strike or whatever, and it's adding the dynamic, you know, I was starting to hear some of that just when I came back. But I wasn't in for very long with the cans on, so I might have been having that in for a little bit. But some of the they do it with the battle theme and then a few of the dungeon themes, and sometimes I do kind of wish I could listen to the theme longer without the without those added, you know. And I don't really love those being in there for like just general listening purposes. I don't know if you guys have ever had that if you've ever tried to listen to the soundtrack. Overall, I really like it. I think it's pretty good, but a lot of the videos on YouTube, like I said, there's that added music for Link attacking, and I don't know. It's one thing when you're playing the game and it's happening. It's another to just hear it. And I think it isn't really that good on the soundtrack. You really hear it with the battle themes and some of the others. I know they're trying to show off how it can sound as Link's battling, you know, but no entry. The force paths are closed until suspension bridge repairs are complete. Oh, that's cool. 2 CDs. Yeah, it's a, you know, those, where I've seen it, it's really long. Yep. Yeah, it makes for a long soundtrack. And then now there's a lot of stuff for Wind Waker HD out there. I think I might have grabbed a song or two that was from the HD soundtrack. I didn't realize that at first. So at this point, I think we can go back to Grandma, right? Tell her what happened. Kind of curious who else saw this. Yeah. Wild animals scare easily. Yep. You don't want to talk about what we just saw? Maybe you missed it. You know, the big bird, the lady getting dropped into the... There's not that many people in this village. That's a good question, Palpuck. Who is in charge of bridge maintenance? Oh, these guys all have the same to say. I think maybe Mom. The mom. Not Link's mom, but the mom. Yeah, she knew something was different. What was that noise? It was awful. You'd better run home quickly. A sound like that could only mean trouble. You know what I'd do if trouble came my way? I'd throw rocks to fight it off. You could handle that, couldn't you? It's easy. Just stand in front of a rock and press A to lift it. Press it again to throw it. If you just want to set the rock down, press R. You got that, kid? Link does understand. Do you know anything different? Pig fan? No, you're just consumed with consuming piggies. All right, and then we've already been inside that little house there. Beep 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 beep. All right, down to Link's house to tell give the good news to Grandma. Link's like, finally. They took it out of the script. Actually, you know, they had, in addition to Link apparently giving sort of a sad look to his grandma whenever she, you know, was giving him his clothes and everything. Turns out there was a deleted scene as well. Oh yeah, just get down where the pig pen is and get it into their house. Huh? Nice. Yeah, where the trough is. It's right there. I like the trough. What else is there? Is there a... I remember like a hole or something somewhere. There we go. Shrink yourself down, Link. Let's go talk to Grandma. Again, give her the bad news, good news. Depending on, you know, maybe Link is at that age too, where he doesn't realize how serious this is, and he's kind of like, Barb, what's the matter? What's happened? Where's Arl? I know she's a good girl who behaves herself, but she's still just a child. You mustn't let your eyes off of her. So Link has to come to Grandma, who then freaks out, like, hey, where's she, right? Do 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 do. Oh, let's see. Do 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 do. Get under there, Link. Let's see their awning. Hers here. Doot 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 doot. Get under there, buddy. What I'm tripping on is the sequence of, yeah, you have to go talk to Grandma, and then you come back to Arl, and then she's taken, huh? So she's still up in her perch. We'll come back. I'll investigate Pigpit in a second. Pretty sweet seeing the pirate ship off in the distance. Also have a few islands you can see from here, I guess. Good to give the player at least a couple things on the horizon. You know, you get this sense that, yeah, how big is this world at this point? But then you are treated to a few other islands here, you know. Of course, we know due to the nature of this being a Zelda game, there's going to be a wider world at large. Yeah, I think I've explored them all before. I got to get around and poke around and see how you can get into them. The birds they really like her, huh? That's cute. I don't know that I've ever stopped for this scene here and just seen how they're hopping around. Well, ain't that just the cutest thing? Bird behavior. I had some video come to my feed about the birds of Tears of the, the Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild version of Hyrule. It's a beautiful game. The fact that you've got the telescope already and you can see this stuff. They're freaking out on the ship. They're arguing or whatever, How do we get Tetra back? That's a great shot from up here with the yeah, it's just really pretty. I'm excited to explore more.
You guys can see better where you watch the game from than I can see where I watch the game from.
Making them go away as we get closer. Well, what are you gonna do if you go into the forest and that big bird attacks you? You need something to fight it off with. That's it, huh? She isn't gonna be captured just yet. I guess I've forgotten the sequence of things, but... Alright, we'll go investigate. Let's get a sword. Little kid following us around. It's a really interesting intro scene, you know. The setting and everything here, and then for me having played Ocarina a million times by this point, and Majora's Mask a couple times. And I definitely noticed, you know, of course those games have their really light-hearted moments, but yeah, this was a very color-filled, bright intro, and then I think that makes her getting, you know, of course, what's about to happen, her getting kidnapped, I think it makes it, you know, it shows pretty early on that the game is capable of being very light-hearted, beautiful, colorful, bright, but then also, you know, goes to a dark place too. I appreciate that. That's walking around Kokiri Forest has its own kind of like eeriness to it. You also You're once again sort of enclosed in kind of a bucolic area, right? This one, Link has more roots, you know. He's got his sister, and he isn't growing up feeling a bit alien to everyone around him, and then being sensitive to the fact that, whoa, you know, at that point, Link's got to be like, okay, yeah, I knew I was different. And I think, you know, he's... Maybe the Deku Tree even calls that out or something, you know. He doesn't have a fairy, and... He's starting to get a little stubble or so, I don't know. There's something else. I'm sure just talking with the other Kokiri, you know, he realized... Yeah, I think I'm a little different. It is some top-tier music, Ichigo. It's amazing.
That's a great fucking record, man.
Oh, glad it's back, 1-800. You know, it looks like at some point I dropped some frames. I don't know when that was, but yeah. Looks like I had some issues over here at some point. Thanks for hanging out. I really want to soak in, especially at the beginning, soak in some of the atmosphere of these games, and that's something that should continue too. It's got it. All right. Is it on the other side of the island that we get up to the where she is? It is, yeah. Haven't played this game enough. I did read, I did see a comment where someone pointed out the musical change too once Carl is kidnapped. And there's a segment that plays that I think comes out of the, you know, segment of the melody that gets taken out, and it's a little more bleak when she's gone. I forgot what. Oh yeah, you had to talk to the old dude. I forget, Mr. Swordsman, huh? So what's up? Boing. Avoid the kids. All right, old man. I like how they have the Triforce on their doors too. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. Happy New Year. So soon? My. If you're already old enough to be wearing those clothes, then it's going to be very important for you to gather as much wisdom as you can from now on. If you're to make your way in the world, that is. If you're to make your way in the world, that is, Parv. Now, I've been studying a wealth of topics since long before you were born. I'm what you'd call a brain of all trades. You're a smart little lad. You're a smart little fellow yourself, aren't you? I've been thinking it's time for me to pass some of my wisdom down, and maybe you're the one I should pass it down to. Everything that you see tacked to the walls here is something that I've researched thoroughly. And before you ask, yes, I do know my filing system is odd. Organizational issues aside, however, it's all extremely useful information. You would do well to read it all very carefully. Reading leads to knowledge, you know. Oh. He's pissed. Yeah, you know, they kept a lot of their traditions, Palpuck, but somewhere along the line they started tilting that Triforce. Such a racket, can't you keep quiet? You've knocked everything off my shelves, you dratted hooligan! Honestly, the hooligan I'm referring to is my younger and much less intelligent brother who lives just downstairs. You gotta love that, how he can rage out and just get right back to his calm self here. You know, even when you have a wealth of knowledge at your disposal like this guy does, a gigantic brain to boot, you still got to deal with your family, man. God, you still got to deal with them. He hates studying. All day, every day, the lout just exercises and practices with his weapons. Does he exercise his brain? No! The brain's a muscle too, I think. Anyway, the only thing he does study is the art of fighting. Right now, for instance, he's been studying fencing and whatnot. And if that's as if that's of any use to anyone. A lad such as yourself is more into book learning. He simply doesn't know how to do anything besides exercise. I ask you, what's a brother to do? His brain is definitely, yeah, absolutely. He's gotten some reps, Rhizone. Back up a bit here. Okay, didn't mean to talk to you a third time. Thanks, buddy. Got a lot of info on the walls here. Cool, we're learning about hearts.
I'll give you 55th Street.
What's up, Sid? Welcome and Happy New Year. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope your New Year's going well. Didn't get rained on too much. The great map of life. As one is often hasty and acts without thinking when young, it's easy to get lost on one's way. It is at confused times such as this that one must refer to his or her area map in the lower left. The yellow arrow shows one's current location. Enlarge the map with D-pad to the right, or hide the map with D-pad to the left. D-pad to the left. D-pad to the right. A button, y'all. The up in the top right portion of the area map indicates wind direction. Always remember the wind blows in the direction of the arrow. Always. Man, they're getting into the nitty gritty. He's got it all on his wall here. He should really combine this into a compendium of knowledge. Although he knows folks like Link would get, they need a little bite-sized. We all do. You need chunking. You gotta chunk the lesson into small pieces. Helps you learn it. How not to regret the things one fails to do in life. I got some self-help up on the board too. There are many things one longs to do in the limited time one has in this world. The easiest way not to regret things one wanted but failed to do is to save. Wow, that's great. We have some great writing behind saving. While one may scholarly writing. While one may feel invincible and wish to continue one's quest, one never knows when disaster or calamity may strike. There you go, Ichigo. If one's life energy is extinguished before one has had a chance to save, then one's life will have been lived in vain. It is a shame to regret the deeds one has failed to accomplish in life. Press start/pause and choose save on either the item screen or the... Can't do it. Waning focus. Sorry, Master. I need to study these, study the holocrons. Lesson 6. They just show Link's character, like, getting more and more tired, and... I like the writing style of these, and, you know, coming as this guy's, like, you know, his musings on the world at large. And you gotta say, he knows about wind currents, he knows about hearts, items, following the action buttons. It is wise to watch A and R calmly whenever one comes... Yeah, come on. If you could only combine his brain with his brother's brawn, you'd be... Well, I guess you could have Link, pretty much, but... Rupees. A fool and his rupees are soon parted. It is commonly known that he who makes the poor use of rupees will have a hard life. We got some proverbs. In order to fully enjoy a long life, it is wise to gather rupees early and often. Becoming the champion of life. Learn all there is to learn in lessons 1 through 9. And no matter what happens, do not give up, do not complain, and do not stay up all night playing. Well, rules are meant to be broken. Master, sorry. Look at this guy. Let's go see his brother in a bit. Got to get to him from a different entrance, I believe. What a nice little loft he's got. I think you're supposed to roll into the wall for at least the laughs of it, 1-800, but... Don't let us telescope in here, but that's okay. What have we got? Like the corks. Perfume-looking bottles, or, you know... He appears to be a man of science as well. I don't, Palpuck. I've never played Luigi's Mansion other than like a little, you know, couple minutes at Walmart on a greasy controller. I have a friend who's really into it, was telling me I should give it a shot, and he plays a lot of Pikmin too, and those were a couple series I didn't get around to. I gotta say, I don't play a lot of GameCube these days, or Wii for that matter, but and it's been one of the most, I think, honestly, like I played all the stuff. It's been in storage more than the other retro systems that I have, and since then I've really just been on the 816 64-bit train for a while now. And we pulled out the Wii to play some Animal Crossing and get that going every now and then, but I showed off those NES games that are in it, and that's always fun. We should do a little bit of that. But other than that, man, I started this game, at the beginning of this year, but it's like I haven't played enough of GameCube or Wii in the modern era now to really remember. I don't know. Honestly, I appreciate how good it looks. A lot of the big titles look awesome, and it's like a perfect. There were still, there's a lot of great games these days, but at this time there was also a lot of classic gameplay schemes that were really popular for a while, and over time have kind of faded out in some ways. And I don't know, I feel like GameCube hits an interesting nexus of that they're better at doing 3D. They've had a generation to get out the get the tech out there and learn how to do it. So it's you get some really great 3D art, and some interesting visions, like stuff like this or some of the other cell shaded, among other stuff. Yeah, I don't know. You get that, and then you mix in the sort of those classic gameplay schemes, or really like a retro kind of mindset of the game still. And with many series that got going in previous consoles, kind of hitting an interesting sort of 3D peak in this era, or I don't know. GameCube's pretty sweet like that. I don't know. I appreciate the graphics. I think, these days it doesn't take a whole lot to please me. I'll play Mario Kart 8, and I haven't played a whole lot of that. And the Switch I've kind of underutilized that. I have it and have some games for it, but didn't play much Mario Kart once I got it. And the other day I was playing it for the first time in a while, and I was like, man, this looks great. This is amazing. Wow. It doesn't need to get any better graphically than this. I don't know, I'm really impressed with a lot of the visuals for GameCube, and in the year 2026, baby, still looking good. Thanks for standing for a nice long rant again.
Beating me down.
I do like I do get a good laugh out of seeing any of the imagery of Luigi being frightened to death. He gives great face, man. He does, absolutely. All right, here we are. Bowder Sensei. Oh, what's the matter, Parv? You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What say you, Parv? Yeah, it is crazy, Palpuck. Have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword? Yes, sir, and no, sir. Okay. I wonder if he's like, get the hell out of here, or, nah, kid, I can smell you're here for something else. A sword can do good or evil. It reflects the heart of the one who uses it. But you cannot have one until you learn the basics, I'm afraid. All right, well, tell him we're here for it. It's a cool scene. I like to do it, Ichigo, and not all games, of course, let you, get another take at that. But yeah, it's fun to know at least what the negative or answer gets you. Zelda's sitting there like spilling her dream to you and stuff, and just like, oh, let's go. And you get a few chances to be like, I don't get it, or like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. I don't think there's a sorry in there, but she's basically like, hey, will you join me in trying to defeat this guy that I think's coming after my dad over here? Really afraid he's gonna try to overthrow the country. Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B. Do not fear for my safety. I am ready for you. Now, a lot of people are going to come in with the up and B here, and they're going to get what's coming to them. Wrong. Press only B. I know I took a whack or two from the master. Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say, very good. Also, you don't want to L target at this point. I think that gets you smacked, too. Very good. Next is the vertical slice. Hold L to target me, then press B. Keep swinging. Very good. Next is the thrust. Very good. Next is the thrust. Oh wait, I didn't read your message, but yep. Very good. Keep thrusting. They're pretty sweet, Ichigo, yeah. I enjoy it in the game. I was talking earlier about the soundtrack, and I don't like when they use those accents in some of the soundtracks. It's cool when you're putting it in yourself. Wait, what did you say? Sorry, talk to me one more time, brother. Excuse me, master. Hold B briefly and release it to do a spin attack. All right, well, he wants the old spin attack. Very good. More. Keep it up. Next is harder. This is a parry attack. L target until you see Rin. Then quickly press A to perform a defensive strike. I like the parry in this game. It's a little overpowered sometimes, but it gives you something to do other than hacking at people, and it makes for some fun fights too. I wish I could. I never all the way through Breath of the Wild, I never really learned how to like parry. It's supposed to be a pretty. I've seen the occasional clip. I haven't seen a whole lot of footage of it, but like parrying the like guardian beams and stuff, and like I don't know what the fuck. That's crazy. I'm bad at those games. I said, me too. I in those games, there's always a little bit of a freak out, like like right when I get into the combat. I never felt totally comfy. And a lot of folks that I'll watch that play it well, not like speed running, but you know, well at a casual level or whatever. I see a lot of bow and a lot of, at least in Breath of the Wild. I was just spamming too many of the like freeze and bomb, you know. That's sweet, Ichigo, yeah. I gotta wait for the parry, you know. Exactly, 1-800. There's jump attack. I like that we get the sword masters in Majora's Mask and in this one as well. That was a fine display. And yet, I sense a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold, an eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow I doubt you will misuse that sword. Oh, it just runs him through right there. Oh, Link. You hear some I'm hearing the Kylo Ren. You may have it, Parv. I give it freely. Take the blade with you. You accepted the hero's sword. Wield it with B. Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down the kind old man who has entrusted it to you. Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down that old man. Since the olden days, this sword has been used to fend off evil. And a few pigs along the way. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. And the desire for pork. Be strong, Parv. And a penchant for pork. Alright, here we go. I smash your pots. I like how he strokes the beard after we attack him too. He's like, come on, kid. What are you doing? He's like, be serious, lad. Like, we didn't do our respectful bows and the whole ceremony, you know, the ritual behind it. Can I knock that down or what? All I needed to do was pay attention to the A button. Oh, and L target. Knight's Crest. Does that intrigue you, young one? It is still too early to discuss such things with you. But if you happen across 10 of those, show them to me. Then I can tell you what they are and what they do. But I will only speak if you get 10 of them. All right. One of the things we're going to be collecting along the way. Do not begrudge the effort required to build strength. If you change your mind, come see me. I'll be happy to train you. Yeah, he does when you're doing the L targeting, huh? He's ready to defend. He's got that shield ready to go even now, huh? Yeah. He's a Polly Walnuts. He always keeps his hands in front of him, you know. So, this guy got him down here a lot. All right, man. Guys, I'm getting a little bit tired, starting to run out of time. I want to continue this game, but I'm enjoying soaking up the very beginning, too. Let's go chop down some trees real quick and get ourselves into that next area. Stop bumping into me, kid. He's like, whoa, you got a sword? That's badass. Don't tell my mom I said badass. Don't tell her I said it again. Oh yeah, Rhizome, that's sad. It is 1-800, yeah, it's fun. The art style I think is exceptional. I'm glad that they took a risk and did it. It's fun. As a kid, I felt like a little edgy, I don't know, a little edgy teen. No, this looks too cartoony. I also said something on a forum one time about like Link is something along the lines of like Link has always been an adult, or you know, most of the time we play as Link, adult Link, or something like that. You know, like I'm glad that we only saw him for a few. I don't even know what all. It was some bullshit that I don't think I even necessarily believed, because you know you're a kid on the internet. Same thing now goes for when I'm an adult on the internet. Many years later. But yeah, I think playing the demo changed my mind. I you know, saw the essential spirit of Zelda. The essential Zelda spirit. I think the combination of like the art style and the sound design and the ambiance and like the, you know, seeing the torches lit in the dungeons and how that the just really interesting cell shaded lighting effects and stuff. I thought they really did a great job with it. Game just kind of grew on me over time too. Yeah, 1-800. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't always love the Toon Link design, but like I don't know what I would do differently. So other than maybe shrink the eyes down, I get the gameplay element that it does. But yeah, it's all right. He and his sister do look a lot more... It's like some of the main characters, the eyes are a lot more expressive, huh? And well, just big, too. I don't know if I've ever seen the Game & Watch Zelda Power Pop. I have to look that up. All right, Link. Can you see anything, buddy? Gotta go to the woods. How are you, Sid? I hope you're good, man. Oh, Link. You need to roll straight, buddy. Back to the island music. Yeah, I'll need to go somewhat soonish, so I think I'm gonna get us in that area up there. We'll I think we have a good stopping point after that. This has been fun. Thanks for soaking it in and playing the game, taking our time with it. We'll play it a couple times next week, and we're doing Pokemon Emerald too, which I got a bunch of. We still have a lot of game left there. We've only got 3 badges, but feels like we're working our way over to a 4th area with a 4th gem, I think. So. Oh, cool, Sid. That's cool, man. Hey, that's a nice... That's got to add a little optimism at the beginning of the year, too. Something to look forward to. Yeah, anything big lined up? Any, Going wherever the wind takes me. Who's that? Someone's hung himself up in the tree. Oh my god. Hanged? We'll just say that they're hung up on the tree. That's, yeah, well, it's a lot nicer. Okay. Oh, the, maybe the... What you would do differently for, for a Link design. Is that how it was, Palpuck? You'd go with the, Game & Watch version. Trouble. It does get so loud when you land the hits. I gotta fix this setup, man. I'm like leaning forward. And get a case of gamer neck. I love a good early game moblin. Rhizone. Oh, that's cool, man. That'll be... Have you ever been there before, Sid? I've always wanted to go. I've just passed through. I see her over there. Huh? So he's wild with that telescope. Easy does it. Doot, 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 doot. Moblin. The paratroopers are coming. Ow. Doing those little MMA. This is the pride fighting era, maybe. Oh, right. Oh, yes. Yeah. Right. There's a handful, right? But yeah, to say that I think I had said something like pretty much always an adult, and you know, prior to that, it was like a lot of the biggest games, or at least you know, well, you have you know, Zelda 1, he's a kid. What Zelda 2? It's kind of hard to tell, but he seems like he's maybe a teen or, you know, a young adult. Zelda 3, you've got, you know, kid. Probably does a little growing up over the course of it, but we don't we don't see it so much through a sprite change or, you know, or, oh, yeah. Exactly, 1-800. Yeah. What's with that getup? Well, whatever. So, where am I? Oh, that's right. That giant bird came and Miss Tetra. This guy. Some of the yeah. Who the Oh, thank goodness you're safe. When I saw you get dropped on this summit, I thought for sure you'd He's like still sobbing. Summit? So that bird dropped me on the top of a mountain? Well, wasn't that nice of it? Yeah, Rhizome. Yeah, I was, that's cool you got that for Christmas, man. Yeah, that's awesome. I was seeing that on some of the early hype for the, or whenever they dropped one of those last trailers for the Switch 2, and that, yeah, it would have GameCube stuff. It seems like they're sort of timing that nostalgia pretty well, not just because we're doing it here, you know, although that's part of it. They knew this game was on the horizon, but it does seem like there's been a lot of like GameCube for the last few years, I think, you know, a lot of GameCube retrospectives and kind of a new wave of like critical analysis of games and stuff. Yeah, good timing with all that. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, Palpuck, and I think even just, I think I always thought that anyway. You know, I always thought A Link to the Past was pretty clear that, yeah, you're dealing with a kid Link. Uncle could tell him to stay in his bed no matter how old he is, but, you know, I just got the sense it was like, yeah, kid, stay here. I feel like, you know, there's other things too. I think people, I feel like there's some dialogue too where people are talking down to you a bit, you know, or at least mentioning your, you know, you being a juvenile. Yeah. Here it comes. That shot from the sun. She couldn't see it. The sun was in her eyes. Look at her eyes right now. Link, what are you gonna do, man?
Oh my God.
This is one of those where Link will keep making weird noises if you stay on it. Stupid kid, get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing you can do. Fat beat. Yeah, Rhizome. That's funny. Yeah, you guys always remind me of Soul Calibur. That's one of those I always forget about. I know Link lost his little sis, man. That's screwed up. That's jacked up, man. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates. You know, pirates. The terror of the seas. What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get. A headache. I know how you must feel. I know how you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all. But that doesn't really have anything to do with us now, does it? Tiny feet. Everyone has tiny feet. Shrinks down right at the bottom. And how do you figure that? Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa there. Just who are you? Where do you... yeah, that explains a lot, Pal Puck. That'll have a kid doing the jump slash off a mountaintop, you know?
Oh my god.
Someday he's gonna be able to pull that one off. And just like Frog and Chrono Trigger, just could have split the mountain in half. Eventually he'll be that powerful, but at least split the bird in twain. I'm tired. Where do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation? Whoa, whoa, whoa there. Just who are you? Oh man, you know what's coming.
Oh, what are you doing?
Where do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation? Please, all I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird. Man, you're having the postman. Oh, you know, he's just like, he's on our ass, man. Just what do you mean by that? And just what do you mean by that? He's the voice of reason in this moment, right? Everybody else is freaking out, and in fact, he's like, yeah, look at him right now. Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea?
Oh!
No matter. Whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Whether you bumpkins here in Outset Island have heard it or not, it's what's happening. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. Petra's like, oh dang. It's like that, huh? And correct me if he's like, and I'm not done yet. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Space Parv who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Parv's sister has made its foul nest to the north on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where... So, what are you gonna do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be reasonable for you to give Parv a little help. I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Parv a little help now, would it? I don't need you to tell me that. You know, he gave us a ton of exposition there, Tetra. I think we can give him credit. Even if I were to consider it, lately I've heard nothing but evil rumors about this Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield. You know, like something to protect yourself with, a pot lid, anything. Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while, so you better go say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. This has got to be a lot for Link. Look how quickly he was willing to throw in his lot here. Throw in with these with these pirates. Man, she can't be serious. What is she thinking, bringing a shrimp like you on board? Talk about a joke. There you go, Risa. It's a Forsaken Fortress is a good little. Yeah, I love the lighting in it. It's a very atmospheric place, and it's pretty easy to get turned around, you know, in the demo. Or at least, rather, it wasn't in the demo, but I remember the first time playing it. We were talking about this earlier. Nick mentioned getting a little turned around, and I think I did the same. I was reading something about, yeah, you only have to even move like one of the lights, I believe. Yeah, they can bug people. Yeah, they bug some folks more than others, right? Or I should say, yeah, some folks are really sensitive to it, even in games. And yeah. I get a bit motion sick sometimes, especially like if I'm watching someone else play. Sometimes Star Fox will do it with lots of like things passing by, kind of getting a tunnel sort of feeling or feeling of, you know, movement. Sends my sends my stomach reeling. Does a little flip flop. Yeah, true, Palpuck. He did well. You know, I guess all is going to be forgiven when he did end up filling the hero in on the story, and you know, the score as to what's going on at Forsaken Fortress. So. Yeah, right now seems like a terrible decision, doesn't it? Yeah. Oof. Hey, a shrimplet? So this guy's so excited to have someone under him, you know? Yes, I'm not the lowest on the totem pole. You gonna be our new pirate, Swabby? Because any new Swabby reports to me. This means I don't have to wash the other pirates' dirty underpants anymore. All right, you know what? I think we're going to save at this point before we go get the shield and stuff, because I do need to wrap it up just for time. That means that when we play again next week, we'll be just going and grabbing that shield, seeing a very sweet, sad goodbye with Grandma. Actually, well, you know what? Maybe we could... I know we had that scene with Grandma and stuff. Yeah. Let me see. That's probably not too long. Let's do that, and then I don't have a collage tonight, so I'll be able to make a quicker than usual exit. Yeah. Let's wrap up our time here on the for now here in the Outset island. I guess I didn't talk to the mom out here. I'm curious what she says right now. Setting out from Outset, yeah? Absolutely. Parv, I thought I heard Errol's voice cry from far away. Is it really true? I gotta decide, Errol or Arl. Quick, man, I gotta pick one. Our little sister. All right, let's make our grandmother really sad. What is it, Parv? Please, tell Grandma what's troubling you. And where's Errol? Is she still playing outside with the gulls? grab a shield. Sorry, Grandma.
Oh!
I like that little zoom in. You know, it's not there. Where could it be? You do have to go up there to see that it's not there in order to trigger this. Parv. Is this what you're looking for? His face. Take it with you. Take it with you. Thank you, Grandma. Got the hero shield. This is the legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself. Hold R to defend yourself. You can also hold R to defend while L targeting. Still in his pose. That's funny. I guess it is true. Arl really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster could take such a sweet young child? It's tough to hear Grandma cry like that, man. Grandma's got some produce hanging up to dry. Soup's on the boil. I think there's still one more scene, right? With her. Might be it for now. I think you do get to have some soup when you... I think you can come back for soup, 1-800, but I can't remember. Seems familiar. What you got in there? What you got cooking? It looks like... I think we got like maybe a pumpkin soup. You know? We're doing a little pumpkin, maybe some sweet potato, you know. Some gazpacho. Cream of broccoli. The soup du jour. I'll have the soup du jour. That sounds nice. Some shells and cheese. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That'll perk her up. Well, we'll go pay Beetle a visit. I love his ship, too. It's cute. Little catamaran. I don't know. Beetle's a resourceful little guy. I love this mural, too. It's so funny. There's a lot of great details in this game. It's a good one for that. Thank you! Yeah, we got the Beetle sound somewhere. Customer, welcome to Beetle's Shop Ship. I deal in pretty much anything and everything. Do you have anything you don't need? If you do, show it to me. I'll pay top rupees for your junk. Or do you see anything you'd like to buy? I do remember catching a Beetle ship pretty early on too. Like I think he's even sailing around whenever we get control of Link outside of the... You do all the training inside the ship. I remember that sequence, but not a whole lot after that. Give me that bait bag, please. It'll be nice to have that ready to go for our adventure here. 8 pouches for storing bait. It's funny, isn't it, Sid? I like to think of him going out there and painting it himself, you know. Yeah, I guess so, Palpuck. It's, How recently is the flood? Did the flood take place? I think it's still been a while, but no other shop will do this sort of thing for you. I'll have you know. Now you have 1 point saved up. All right, we've got a rewards card, baby. It's hilarious that we had as much money as we did already. I mean, I know you could get so much more by just hanging out and cutting grass, going under houses.
Thank you!
Exactly, Rhizone, yeah. This is a little houseboat, too. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, just mowing the lawn for some grass. Exactly, 1-800. I think that was even one of the, just yet another immersive aspect, you know, for some of us kids playing Zelda. You know, back then, maybe you're cutting some grass to make some rupees on the side. Maybe that's even your main rupee revenue. Sir, man.
Thank you!
There was a time when I knew my way around a riding lawnmower.
Thank you!
And then a push one.
Bye!
All right, thank you, sir. All right, we bought a few things from Beetle. We'll have lots of opportunities to do that again. I say we probably do our little goodbyes here, and then oh, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can still use that thing? Are you gonna get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready? No. Well, hurry up already. If you take much longer, we're gonna leave without you. Don't think we won't. I think we can leave the island for now, you know. I think there's other little things to poke around at and do. But we'll be coming back. And for the sake of time, I should get to a nice conclusion. So we're gonna leave Outset Island. I'm ready to do this. I did save before this, so if we even wanted to watch this again next week, I could just leave it there, you know. Taking off. Good luck on your journey. I wish I would have named it Link. When we come back next week, I'm going to have another file with Link. Good luck finding Arl. Take care of yourself. I know, I didn't even rob my neighbors. And just cut the grass for income. Bye, Grandma. This one will stay up as long as we leave this message up. I don't want to say goodbye to Grandma. Bye, Granny.
Bye!
Oh, how much longer is this going to go on, do you think? Do you have an estimate? This little brat won't get over his grandma. Tetra's just really busting his balls. Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. Yeah, that Tetra's a real piece of work. I can tell you're just gonna get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know. You sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? Looks back again.
Thank you!
He says, keep on rolling. Well, we're on the ship. You know what I think I'll do is we saved right before we took off on the ship here, so now that we've seen Link leave, maybe we will, you know, watch that little cutscene one more time, and then we'll be doing all the stuff you do here on the ship. Basically, being the rookie around here. This guy, the former rookie, is going to be giving us hell, putting us through the ropes, teaching us some important gameplay mechanics. So,
Give me a hell yeah!
it is Rhizone, yeah. She is Palpuck. I like the character a lot. Yeah, Tetra's fun. It's also nice to get that too, and you know, just she's very grounded in this world, and then that's what I think makes the you know, the big reveal later a little bit better. You know, it's she was so grounded and has these found ties in this world, you know. With this crew here of found friends that you have enjoying the the pirate life. But yeah, she has, you know, folks she cares about, she's been around, she's worldly, and yeah, I appreciate that. Then you get that big reveal. And she, yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. Good stuff. Exactly 1-800 and a bottle of rum. All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap this thing up. When we get back next week, we'll be checking in on these pirates and seeing what they're up to. I'll save that scene. We can watch it one more time. Okay, now let me totally adjust. Wow, I was like 2 feet over. Jeez. All right, it is Rhizone. Thank you, and thanks for the recommendation to get the shield and stuff. Yeah, that was good. Pretty much wrapped up on Outset Island until we come back and rob our neighbors, say hi to Grandma, get some soup. All right, let me see if anybody's streaming right now. Sorry, 1 second. Check my magic streaming box. If you give me a second, too, we'll go out to the schedule as well. And then, in fact, let's go ahead and do that now. Shall we? Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. Hey, thanks for the sub, Ichigo. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. And yeah, thank you guys for hanging. This was fun. Yeah, good night, Tintoncito. Good to see all of you. Rhizone, 1-800, Palpuck. Ichigo, we had a whole, everybody was here, man. Tater, etc. Thank you guys for hanging. This has been fun. Yeah, Sir Sid. All right, guys. Hey, next week, the whole gang, everybody who watched, who lurked, who chatted. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream. Next week, we'll be back doing Emerald. I want to try Monday and Tuesday for Emerald, and then Thursday and Friday for Windwaker. So yeah, we'll pick up where we left off. Go check in on our pirate buddies. Again, thank you for doing anything you can to support the stream. It all helps. Liking, lurking, commenting, sharing, subbing. Thank you guys. I'm gonna get out of here. Let's raid over to Reebs. No collage for you. I'll get one for you next week. All right, see you guys. Adios. Have a good weekend. Thanks for hanging.
I just want to go home and play Pokemon.
frick, oh frick, oh frick, oh crap, oh crap.
Into the future, ready or not.
Look at the sunset. It's like jumping right out of the clouds at me.
I'm into that sunset so hard.
Independent from the robots, the AI program plays thousands of games.